back for the seventh annual Black Friday Streamathon. What were you doing 7 years ago, TC?
Working at Powder Tools at this
TC?
point.
You there? Working?
Working.
Nice. Well, yeah. So here's how it's going to go. Ask a question. We pick it. You get a spin. Super chat, guarantee anything. We got a ton of prizes. We got a 154 K2 Sky Pilot. We got a set of Rome Katana phases and a medium large. Jones Mercury phase. Jones outerwear, either women's small or men's medium. We've got a 157 Signal. We got discounts for you guys from some of our sponsors, like Remind Insole doing 20% off the solution liner. So if you use code Angry Snowboarder 20, you can get 20% off that. That includes the pre-orders on the size 9s and 10s. If you Angry Snowboarder on Nerd Snowboards, you will get free shipping on all your snowboard purchases, and that also includes if you buy any soft goods merchandise. If you use our affiliate link in the description of this for Signal, 15%. So we got those going for you. We got gift cards from Base Mountain Sports, Baker Street Snow, and Blower Board Shop. Also, for anyone in the Huntington Beach area that's local to Baker Street, pay attention to the ad break we're going to play in about an hour and a half. But there is an in-store potential to get some free tune work from our boy Tam and Cody over there. Those guys are great. We got that going on. So pay attention to that ad break. But basically, if you bring them Rangoons from their favorite Rangoon place, which is Hong Kong Express down in Westminster, you can be getting hooked on tune work. Also, if you're in Huntington and you got friends that need rental equipment, Baker Street does have a really big selection. So there's that. Also, December 13th and 14th, TC and I will be helping out sports with their in-store demos in Breckenridge. They got 2 locations, Main Street by Gondola and over on Park Avenue. But they got a bunch of brands coming in like Solomon Public, Nidecker, Arbor, Nitro. So we'll be there. We'll be turning screws, hanging out, slapping high fives. So if you're in Colorado, make sure you swing by, check it out. So. And of course, I think we should start off by just reading this haiku from Barndon. Black Friday screens glow, streaming night till dawn with friends, sails drift by like snow.
That one's better.
What do you think? Good haiku, bad haiku?
That one's better.
Okay.
That one's better. Yeah. Some of them have been pretty bad on the comments, but, you can't win them all.
It's okay. Next person loses a spin. So that would be the super chat for Bites Coast. I'm between the public statement and the Spring Break Stairmaster for a park board that would be used for rope toe laps plus medium jumps. Thoughts? This public statement's going to be stiffer. So
probably better on the jumps.
That might be better on jumps, but for rope toe, I think the Stairmaster is better.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah. It's going to be a slow start today. Also, we do have a poll going on, and today's is kind of on topic. How much chaos will ensue today? A little, a lot, off the rails for 6 hours, and I'm going snowboarding. So make sure you answer the poll that's in there and do that. But we're going to try to just keep scrolling and see what we can do here today. Answer a bunch of questions. Ton of prizes. Ton of friggin' prizes, like an absurd amount. But we're not giving away any clues or gilts and snowboards because we wouldn't give away shitty stuff like this. We actually value our viewership base.
No, fair phases, even better.
Yeah, real bindings from real companies that support real snowboarding. So, All right, we got this super chat from Smashidi. How do we feel about the King snowboard discipline being excluded from the Olympics? Hashtag RIP Alpine snowboarding. Did you see the video of the crying hard booters that are like, we are the King discipline. You're the number one, and they're gonna exclude us from the Olympics. And I was like, because you're boring as fuck, and no one cares about mono skiing.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. I got friends that do that discipline, but
They can transfer over to border cross.
yeah, exactly. Well, they've already started transitioning, and they're better at that. So I'm like, just stay in the border cross. It's way better to watch. First off, like that's the scariest shit I've ever seen. But like, I don't know. Nobody really does it anymore. Like, out of the whole snowboard population, you probably have 1% of it doing it, and the population's already not that big. And then you cut it down like that, and then you put it up in the Olympics, where of all of the irrelevant sports, that might be one of the least entertaining. Like, there's some
I'd rather watch badminton.
yeah, there's some really good ones that you could find at 3 a.m. that you're like, what is this? Like ping pong, badminton, any of that shit.
Have you seen that Russian ping pong with the moving tables?
No.
So it's 2 tables and they're moving, and it's teams playing with each other. It's hilarious. You can bet on it on some weird sports site. It's right up there with monkey motorcycle racing. Monkey motorcycle racing is really, well, I think they're chimps or something, but or maybe they're macaws, but it's great because when they have a pit stop, those monkeys are chiefing cigarettes. They're just on there and they go around. It's not quite an oval. It's almost like square, but with like banked turns, and they're going around a pool, and you can bet on that too. That one's kind of funny. Like, I've seen some weird stuff. I'd rather watch that than people on hard boot setups. And I should send you the video of these people crying about it. They're like, we believe that it's the safest discipline, and I'm like, it's still stupid. No one cares. No one cares.
I mean, like, I'd rather watch like the downhill giant slalom skiing, because at least those guys are going 95 to 100 and they're wrecking like halfway down the mountain. Like, I know it's terrible to see, but you're like, that guy went for it. Or they're like going so fast they get one of the poles like to the nuts. Like, you see it once Olympics, and you're like, that's gold right there. The most you see is yeah. Like, it is what it is. Add Big Mountain. Like,
aren't they adding Big Mountain? I thought they were.
I think so. So I mean, it makes sense. Get rid of a boring one. Have something where it's like, this is really cool, and then like show them what actual people want to do. Like snowboard.
Well, I think the Nielsen ratings said that it was one of like the least watched things, and no one cared about it. And I'm like, yeah. But the fact that like it was like the 2 most entitled people crying about it, like, oh no, we're so sad. And I'm like, maybe you could ride border cross or go ride POW. Go ride some POW. Like, it'd be cooler if you did. So
I saw the Italians crying about it, and I was like, yeah, that's because you're number 1 in the world. Like, that's where you make your money. It's like, that's tough. Oh well.
Yeah. The Italian government's going to cut them off, and then their economy isn't good, and those people have no skills, so they're not going to have any real jobs.
Yeah. They're bumming.
That's what it is. Yeah, exactly. If you're just getting in here, make sure you get your questions in the chat box. We're going through them and stuff. I see that some people are not putting in their comments. Are sinners. So do it. But let's give this guy a spin. Lithium grease on this today. It's fast. Damn. Next person loses a spin. All right. That would be, let's see. We got Rich Foster. What's up, guys? For a new boot dryer. Forced air. Whatever you get, make sure it's forced air, not convection heat. That's the big one. You want forced air.
That, or if you're like looking for it on the go, the ones that we use, what are those called?
Yeah, the dry shares.
Yep.
Dry share. Those things are great. You just slip them in your boot, and it's just a big old. Yep. So those are definitely solid. Well, unfortunately, the person above you screwed your spin, Rich. Letters wants everyone to know. I hope there's a phase my balls counter. #phase my balls.
We can get one going.
We probably could.
I got it.
All right. Letters doesn't get a spin. That's not a question. That's a statement. Ah. All right. We got a super chat from Sibby's. What percentage of stream you figure is going to be for clue shit talk? The content that keeps on giving. Hashtag release the Burton files. I mean, I've got the new clues sitting right over there. So, said clues. My dog's barking. She's upset. So, but yeah, you got these hunks of crap. So, nobody wants to. She's upset. She hate these things. They're awful. I'm gonna say it's a solid 20% today. I think. What do you think?
Yeah,
20%.
I'd put the line at 20% for sure.
Probably.
I'm gonna bet the over.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's questionable at best, that's for sure. So, let's see. What do we got? Well, we got to give him a spin. What do we got? What do we got? Where do we go?
I think he's greased up today.
You got to ollie some slow signs. Got to ollie some slow signs. That's a big one. Ollie and slow signs. We are here for that. So, okay. Well, we can add this one to the phase my balls from Gringo Brian. Thankful for you two and the whole Discord crew. Please ask Miller to send some snow to the Pacific Northwest. Hashtag Big Black Friday. Hashtag never not phasing my balls.
Balls up to 2.
That's a statement, though. That's not he's not asking a question.
No.
Let's see. Take this one from Kali B 1970. Ride deep fake 157 wide for my brother. Size 12 boots, 200 pounds. Solid intermediate, racing quickly. Pieced and powder only. I'd say go for it.
Yeah.
It's got the weight for it at 200. Yeah.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah,
he'll break it in.
It's probably gonna be stiffer than what he's used to, but it's okay.
He'll learn. Builds character.
Yeah. Yeah. You got nothing.
So close, though. So close.
Yes, so close, yet so far away. All right. We got a super chat here from EBS WV8. Hey, guys, what annoys you the most on the mountains? Keep up the great work. Lately, it's been ski racers.
Yeah.
But it was okay. I pissed off one of their people yesterday by saying no one cares about ski racing and it's irrelevant because they claim that 40,000 people are coming to Copper to watch the downhill cup. And I'm like, nobody's coming to watch that. You're selling tickets for people to sit in a stand with the sun baking them, squinting trying to see into the shade. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. That annoys me. That and the people that have to sit down in the worst spots to strap in. It's like, and it's even funnier when they have step-ons. Those people. I don't know.
Mine's
what bothers you, sir?
The ones they'll just be skiing along, but they won't actually be going fast enough to get out of your way, but then they also won't let you pass. They'll see you coming up and then they'll just cut right in front of you. And it's like, all right, dude, you're taking up 3/4 of the mountain. Last year when we first started riding, there was that ski racer that was warming up or something, just cutting across the whole flat. And I had to throw on the brakes and he almost hit you. And I think he did hit somebody in our group, but it was dude, what is happening here? There's one run and it's you can't take that whole thing up. And it's just, it pisses me off to no extent.
Oh.
It's just stay in your lane. Don't be swerving.
And the funny thing is they always claim snowboarders have a blind spot. I was like, you're literally looking downhill and you've got blinders on. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I look over my shoulder more while snowboarding than I do driving. I'm constantly looking over my shoulder to see where everybody's at.
I've developed a sixth sense. I can spot someone out of the corner of my eye and I was like, that person's going to do something stupid.
Yep.
They are. Just,
that was the only good part about Steamboat is there weren't any of the ski racers being idiots like that.
Remember to support snowboarding. Support snowboarding, which means click the like button on this video. Otherwise, we're going to be disowned. Okay, we got this one from Riley Robertson. Are there any major differences between last year's and this year's Supermatic bindings? Are they lighter or anything? Thanks. For the regular Supermatic, it's colors. The Supermatic Carbon got a little lighter. New version, the LT, which is more freestyle focused. They're still heavy, but I think that's like everything that's going on. I know that they weigh like 1.5 pounds more than a regular binding.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But for like just a standard Supermatic, really nothing's changed.
No, nothing at all. All right. First prize of the day, small sticker pack for Ryan. You need to claim that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder with your mailing address. And that way T can get that out next week for you. So make sure you're doing that. You guys are in charge of claiming your prizes. We're just going to double check our list. That's all. That's it. We're not chasing anyone down. Okay. I like the super chat here from S01. Any performance differences between phase versus two straps? Phase katana versus the regular two strap. Happy Thanksgiving. The only big difference between the regular phase is the foot pads are different. So you sit a little higher in the phase one in there, and like with the regular one, you can adjust it a little bit easier, a little different in the heel. Otherwise, performance wise, they ride exactly the same. Like when you're in, it's the exact same.
Yeah.
So there's nothing special there.
Just a little
TC gets to ride the katana phase and the blaster phase this year.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, I wouldn't even say it's really less damp. It's just like different. The big one is katana phase has 2 degrees of canting, so you can't, like with the regular katana, you can get the 0 degree pad and put it in there. That's the only thing, is they don't have a 0 degree pad for it yet. But otherwise, no, they ride exactly the same. Where's Chad Otterstrom? I figured he'd be in the chat. Where is he? Chad,
it's still early. He'll be here.
It's still early. He might not be awake. You never know. So, all right.
He's taking the wiener dogs.
Yeah, exactly. From Crazy Cox 13. My 14-year-old son weighs 114 pounds. He's going to start snowboarding this season. What board should I put him on? He's like in that tweener size, so he probably just needs something smaller. I would look at like a 147, probably 47 to 49, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like a 0.
14. He might have a growth spurt mid-season. That's what I was thinking. Like a 0 would be a good
something
one
unisex
for him,
where it doesn't matter. Yeah. Like if you're looking directional, you could go moderator, a passport, something like that. But otherwise, like a 0. Possibly if he's a strong rider, you could go a medium, because they do come in that size as well. Like just something like that where it's nice and easy and it's not just bright pink for him, unless that's what he's into. But
well, I think they make like Capita Ultra Fear and Indoor Survival in smaller sizes too, so that might work.
I think so. I think that goes down to a 47.
The Ultra Fear would probably be better, but yeah.
I think they even have a Pathfinder in that size. Interested in how big his feet are, though. That could be a problem.
Oh, we're going reverse spin. You got nothing.
Oh.
All right. Okay. We got this one from JP. Here we go, boys. Is the Capita Super DOA a board that you can take laps off and on and be a bit more mellow at times, or does that thing need to be ridden hard at all times? No, you can be laid back with that thing.
You can chill. You could chill
just understand when you're laid back, you don't get as much response. Oh yeah, it's a chiller for sure.
Yeah,
so chill. You can be laid back, you just won't get as much snap out of it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the nose and tail are soft enough where it's not like you have to drive that edge the whole time. You'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Mark it down. We got a small sticker pack, TC. We got a small sticker pack. JP, you know how to claim that. info@angrysnowboarder.com. Put that mailing address and make sure you tell us what you want, just so it makes it easier when we're cross-checking things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know someone's probably gonna lie and be like, "I want a snowboard," and I'm gonna be like, "You're bullshit." So, yeah, that's how I go. Well, I had someone try to do that one year. They're like, "I won this," and I was like, "No, you didn't." I did, and they were, and it was like I was giving away like a giant powder board too, and they're like, "My local resort is Big Bear." I was like, "You're never gonna ride that at Big Bear. Fuck off." All right, got a super chat from Crazy Cox 13. Want a new all mountain board? Think of the Nerd Cryptid or the Yes Greats Extreme. Ask yourself if you want a true twin asymmetrical or if you want a directional twin non-asymmetrical. Well, and then the Extreme is beefed up, so it's lighter weight construction, higher end base in there, lighter weight fiberglass, which is kind of rides like the regular Extreme. I think it might have a little more spring to it, but both of them are solid. But if you do order a Nerd Cryptid today through our affiliate link, you can get free shipping through Cyber Monday. So that, and the boards are 20% off too this weekend. So you get 20% code, you get free shipping. So that's like a come up right there. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. Shipping ain't cheap.
Well, that's rude. The next person loses a spin. We'll take that one from Rory Lynch, 6600. A friend of mine is thinking of swapping out his old Rosnell Revenant for a new ride deepfake. We were wondering, how do they compare in terms of stiffness? Oh, deepfake's stiffer. It's stiffer and more damp. Noticeably more stiffer. Big time. You got that metal in there, and then all that carbon too, because you got carbon array 5 in there. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you lost your turn because of the above you. Sucks. All right. From Adam Holiday. I'm 220 pounds, 11.5 boot. What size Stolly Cruiser is right for me? He said previously that the weight charts were off. Thanks. Oh yeah, they're off. You probably want like with the 11.5. Was it? I think it's a 60 wide or 61 wide. I think that's where you want to be with that thing. Yeah, it's somewhere in that range. I don't have the chart in front of me, so I can't tell you right away. But yeah, that's yeah. Because I think it's funny because I've got 57, and I'm like, they're saying that you have to be 150 pounds max or something, or 160. And I was like, no, that's so off.
They got the conversion wrong from kilograms.
Yeah. Oh, next person gets a spin, which isn't even a question. It's from our boy Hoyt. I have no questions to ask. I just want to snowboard more. So do I. But you get a spin anyways.
Yeah. You lucked out on that one.
Good things. CC pops a button.
There it is. I've been seeing a lot of comments looking for it.
Been waiting for that.
I could have started with the cuffs. I got cuffs on today for an extra extra 2 buttons, but we'll give the people what they want.
There you go. It's okay. I'm turning the little scroll off for a little while. It's lagging out a little, so figured that was okay. Let's see. Let's scroll down. We're gonna scroll around for a little bit here and see what we can find. I like this question, and I think you can answer it. From Threshy69. Is the difference between 90-degree and 89-degree edge angle that noticeable?
Yes. Yeah. It's crazy how noticeable it is. Like, if you're at 0, I've had this before. I think I've been riding with you when I've had this, where I'm like, this board just wants to lay flat. Like, when you go to stop or turn on it, it just instantly wants to sit itself down. Like, I've had it before where the tune machine has been off and it feels like shit. Like, you want 89 at the very least, because that 90 is just the worst. It just feels like it just constantly wants to set down. If you're on your heel edge trying to stop, it feels like it wants to just dig that toe in. I hate it. I feel like I've had one almost every year where it's like, okay, I got to change this. Like, it's noticeable.
I don't know. I ride so much shit I don't even notice anymore. I'm like, it's doing stuff. So.
Oh, yeah.
And now you have to ollie some slow signs. You have to ollie some slow signs. Let's see. Oof. Let's see. We'll scroll around here. What do we got? Take this question. Let's see if this will load here. Come on. It's load. Why is this not loading?
It popped up on mine.
It's gonna. There we go. Okay. Now there it is. It's running slow and for some reason, and I don't know why.
I'm assuming because of those videos.
Probably because I've got a whole bunch of shit on.
Yeah.
It might be, and maybe I'll just remove those really quick, and we'll see what happens. Because we got commercial breaks queued up for later. Maybe that'll work better. From Smoking Riding 1, if you had to phase any binding that had not been phased yet, what would it be, and which ball would you substitute? Well, my right one probably. One in the front when I ride, so it's less likely to get hit if it's gone. I would like to see. I think this would be really funny. Shadow fit phase.
That would be actually pretty cool.
I think that would be Brent. So something from Solomon with shadow fit and phase.
What would be the first one you'd think to do?
Oh, I'd probably do like the hologram.
Okay. I was thinking a Highlander myself.
I think that's. I don't know if you want to go that high end right away. Like maybe just go right to a district team pro, because then you can prove if the quantum not with it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
I would love to have skate tech on it, but that doesn't seem like that's coming anytime soon. Otherwise, I mean, there's already a metal chassis. There's already, I don't know. Actually, like K2 would be pretty sweet with those pods on it, because that would still allow some of that lateral play. And Avern's frozen up on my screen, but I hope he's not on you guys'.
Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I think they should do a step on phase.
Supermatic.
As redundant as possible. Just no, like a literal step on. So when you there's no straps, you step down, the high back clips up and then locks in with the cleat. Just like make it as redundant and stupid as possible.
That actually could work.
Like that's what I would do. Yeah. So. Where's Chad O? He needs to show up. I'm trying to summon him.
Still not here yet. Still walking the dogs.
He's got to be around here somewhere. Probably. Let's see. All right. We'll take this one from S2000 guy. Do you think riding volume shift can prohibit rider progression? Looking to move on to a 153 K2 Almanac for my 150 K2 Party Platter. Other options: 159 wide Jones Mountain Twin, 190 pounds. Volume shift always seems more fun. I mean, at some point it does limit you because you're not used to riding something with more length. So you're not used to having that. You're used to having that more width. And when you get into something that's longer, or you end up with a more nimble ride, I think my theory is everyone should be an ATV rider and you should be able to handle everything in front of you. And
Yeah.
some people don't agree with me on that.
I mean, I rode a volume shift War Pig like for a whole year, and I definitely noticed after getting on like real size boards, like I could land a lot more just because I could land on the tail. I could use that extra leverage to pop higher, that sort of thing. So I don't know if it limits you as opposed to like once you get on something regular, almost makes you a better rider because you're like, oh, I actually have landing gear. I have more to pop with, that sort of thing. Where if you already have one volume shift, I don't necessarily think you need another. Like Almanac to Party Platter, in my opinion, the Party Platter was more fun than the Almanac. Like, so I don't think that would be a great jump for you or anything. Like, if anything, go with like the Sky Pilot, where it kind of is that mixture of a real board and a volume shift more than the others. So that's what I would recommend.
You might even win a Sky Pilot with this spin.
You could. What size is that Sky Pilot?
Let's see if we can manifest a Sky Pilot. 54.
Oh, okay.
That's a big spin. That's a big spin. That lithium grease is coming in handy. The next person loses the spin. That's rough. That's rough. It's they're just losing a spin there. This thing's just out to make sure no one wins today.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take this one from Terrell Tomer. What's the best board for a little better than beginner and intermediate? We have a whole top 5 list on them.
Yeah.
Go watch it. Go watch our top 5s.
Mm-hmm.
We put that out for people. So. All right. Support snowboarding. Support snowboarding. Up here and see what we can find. Let's see. Oh, I like this question from Ike Board Life. Getting curious about Stronda snowboards. Is there any place to demo near Copper Mountain? Yeah, Underground Snowboard Shop in Breckenridge. They've got the full line. They just got their pipeliners in and stuff too. Mm-hmm. So I think they got a pipeliner. I think there's 2 cheaters, 3 B-roos. I think that's what it is. But they've got a bunch in there. So yeah, definitely swing in there and check them out. So I think they're the only dealer in Colorado.
I think so.
But they also are a demo, and you can demo phase with them too.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go get your phased.
I'm not adding that to the count.
Oh. Jumbo sticker pack. Jumbo sticker pack. Mark it down. You just got to email me info@angrysnowboarder. Make sure you put your mailing address with your zip code, like everything. Some of you people don't understand that, and then we have to go look it up. We're not looking it up anymore. If you can't give us the full address, we will just not send. So, and then this one is just a funny statement from Michael Swanick. Mike from Little Old England here went into my local board shop and asked them to phase my balls. They asked. Shop is not down with ball phasing. Definitely, they're just not down with it. I don't know. It's a weird one.
That joke just hasn't hit a time yet. It'll make it there. You're a trendsetter, Mike.
Take this one from Roy TT. Boots, helmet, and goggles stolen because I can't have shit in Oakland. Do you guys goggles have the absolute largest field of vision that aren't Smith 4D goggles?
Dragon PXV.
I think if Von Zimmer still makes the fishbowl, or the NFX2.
Nope. The PXV is bigger.
It's just as big as the PXV2. Does the PXV2 is bigger?
Okay. Just the PXV1.
Yeah.
That's got
there's that.
That's got bigger field of vision than you can see. It's the largest on the market, they say.
Okay. And then it's the electric EG 3 2.5 as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, I think that's like everything that's super big. Everything's smaller again. You notice that?
Yep.
Like they're getting bigger. So
But yeah, that PXV is huge. So then I think there's a Spy that's also really big, but I can't remember the name of that one.
this man won a small sticker pack. Roy, make sure you email us info Snowboarder. Make sure you got your mailing address. TC will get that in the mail here in the future. Let's see. Okay. Go down here. Just scrolling for questions. I like this one from Not the Average Smitty. These katana bindings so cool. I had to buy 2 pairs. Another because you had to phase each pair phased 1 ball.
Yeah.
So you got both your balls phased. It's great. That's how it goes. I mean, I think it's a good binding. I think it's just it works.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people have been seeing. I've been seeing a bunch of copper now. Like you have to really look because they don't look stupid. That's the thing. They don't look like a clue where you're walking around with a stirrup on your foot, a piss stirrup. Oh my
dude,
god, the amount of people that go in the bathroom with their stirrups still on.
In Steamboat, we saw the baggiest pants,
Like,
and
why?
then you look down, and there were stirrups, and we're like, "Holy shit! Like that kid doesn't know anything." It was
That
awesome.
kid literally bought everything from a targeted ad.
I wish I would have gotten a picture of it. We were already too far, and I was like, "Fuck, that would have been amazing."
Oh man, that would have been great. Yep. Look at that thing. It's spinning so fast today.
It is.
Sir, you have to pop another button.
It's all right. We got buttons built in.
Buttons for days. Buttons for days. I like this question from K Croner 100. I was looking to get some new insoles. Do you just try on a bunch, or is anything better than stock? Any tips on insoles? You want to make sure that it matches your arch length, so the actual length and the height. So sometimes people have a really high arch, but it's shorter. So then when it goes longer, it doesn't fit. So you want to make sure that it works. The other thing is thickness. So like with Remind here, they have a 3.5 millimeter, 5.5 millimeter, 7.5, and like an 8 millimeter. So it's different thicknesses. That'll affect how you sit in the boot too. So make sure you take your boots with you and see how they fit in there, because you don't want to be like too far above the J bars and it's not gripping, and you don't want to be below it because then it's putting pressure on your foot and stuff. So you want to play around with that. No 2 feet are the same, so you got to kind of find what works for you too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the one thing that I have is like there's a transition arch like right underneath like your but yeah, right there. And sometimes if you're like me, when you flex into your boot or just flex into it, that arch goes away. So some people don't like that, like myself. I can't have like super crazy good like insoles like Avery uses just because they're too good and they're to accommodate people like that, which like 90 or 95% of people have that arch where mine just goes flat. So I can't use that. I have to do customs if I'm doing like extra insoles. So just keep that in mind. You probably won't have that problem, but that's just what I have as well. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it's not for everyone. It kind of just balances out and does things. Got to go ollie some slow signs, man.
Mm-hmm.
We got a super chat. Phase my European balls. A lot of ball phasing going on here.
When's that be coming back?
A lot of ball phasing going on here. Not this year. He's working on his business.
Loser.
Yeah.
Can't handle America.
Yeah. So All right, we'll take this one from Michael Mega X. Which phase field's closest to the ride C8s? Hashtag base my falls. He's not phasing his balls. He's basing his falls. Probably the closest one to that would be going to be the Katana Stale. It's a little stiffer. I think that would probably be the closest one to that. It's just a little stiffer.
Mm-hmm.
You'd probably in there because it's got the extra carbon in the high back and the under the chassis too. Agree with that one?
I think so.
Or do you think it would be closer to the Blaster Pro, which also has carbon in the base but is a little softer?
I'm just thinking strap wise, probably the Katana.
Yeah. Well, next person gets a spin. Wasn't a question, but from Ann267, seen my first snow of the season in Ohio, and I live in Denver. Well, at least you saw snow.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy in Wisconsin said they got 15 inches and his tow rope park is about to be open.
Gotta ollie some slow signs, people. Ollie some slow signs. You know, that's where we're at. Okay, let's see. We're all over the place. I want to take this super chat from our boy Beziums. All right, it's a yearly tradition. What's the biggest change you want to see this year in snowboarding? Hashtag MB can't handle our phase balls. Literally can't. He's not in the country. What do you want to see?
More companies slimming down their lines, keeping it nice and sleek.
Be nice.
There's
no reason to have 37 snowboards and 18 bindings.
Nope. Slim them down.
Slim it down. You got too many offerings. You're giving people analysis paralysis. Mm-hmm. You know what I want? I want affordable lift tickets again. I want day tickets where people could walk up and it's like $56. I don't care if it's a 4-hour friggin' ticket. That's great. Yeah. You know? Hell, make it 58. Boom. I don't care. 60. Shit, $80 for 4 hours. You're paying $20 an hour. That's not bad. Then you get the people that are like, I got to get my 4 hours in. Then they get it all in at once, and then they go to the bar. You make your money up on that revenue. Like,
yeah. I mean, $120 a day lift tickets is totally doable. When you think about it, you're like, that's totally fine. That's like 8 hours of riding. Break it down by the numbers. You're like, yeah, that's totally cool. Like $12 an hour. Like, it's just getting outrageous. It's like golfing. You're like, I'm out there for 4 hours and it's over $100. That's bullshit.
Yeah. I think more of that. The other thing is, I think companies need to, like snowboard companies, should just be partnering with small resorts. Like a bunch of companies did this back in the day. Burt was a big one, but when you would buy a board, you'd get a voucher for a lift ticket. It was for like Winter Park, and then there was one in Copper, and then they did it with Vail. And that was stupid. Stop sending people to the mega resorts. Send them to the small mom and pops. I want to see a snowboard company that's like, when you buy this board, you get a ticket voucher for Ski Cooper. I'd be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Be like, God damn, it took 23 minutes to get up the front side of this mountain.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I did, I realized there was no one here and I could have fun, you know? Like, I would love to see that with some of the smaller ones in there. I think that I would also like to see all these companies that are making boots just fucking come out and admit, hey, the best boot's the one that fits your foot and fits your needs. Maybe our boots just don't work for you. Go try a brand that does. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, okay, whoop-de-doo. You're telling people not to buy your product. Okay, so let's say you do board, boot, and binding, but that their boots don't fit you. Well, then they're going to be like, hey, you know, they told me to go buy this, but hey, this boot works. I can try this binding. I can try this board. Like, yeah, I'd love to see that. I think that would be a really big one to get in. I think that would be good.
Yeah, and I think, like, another thing I'd like to see, I mean, this is out of just the riders in general, is just going to more mom and pop resorts, going and like visiting like Sunlight if you're out in Colorado, where they upgraded their chairlifts this year. They got 4 bangers now. Like,
no more old ass 2-packs.
Yeah, they didn't upgrade the speed, but now you can sit with your friends at least for the 25-minute chairlift ride. But like that's one of those places where it's like $80 for a day lift ticket, and it just feels like you're back in like old time 90s, early 2000s when people don't really care that much. Like it's like you slip and fall, that's your fault. Like
Yeah.
Go ollie that slow sign, go into those tight trees, do whatever you want, just don't get hurt. Like it's like awesome. Okay.
These resorts need to realize, like Copper's a classic example. They got that stupid World Cup event that they believe 40,000 people are coming to. Nobody's coming to it. And it was like yesterday that we talked about this. I go to pull into the parking lot and the guy's like, hey, it's closed. And I was like, why? There's empty spots everywhere. He's like, for the race. All these people are going to use it. I was there for almost 3 hours and only 2 more cars went in that lot. But they were like going on and on about the fucking ski racers. And when I stopped in Gravity to see Steve, he was talking about it. He's like, they're going to eat this. Like, nobody's coming to watch ski racing. And I was like, no. He's like, the money that, and I'm like, the money that they put into that stupid event, they could have done so many more cool things instead. They need to realize, like, you don't need to have these, like, we got to have this big event and we've got to do all this. Like, no one gives a fuck. Do weekly rail jams instead for the kids and shit, and make it a series. Like you do it 8 weeks. And if you got total points for the week, you get a season pass for free next year. Those kids are going to talk about it. Do like cool small shit like that. You don't need to put on these events that you're trying to cater to 40,000 people that aren't going to show up. I mean, the fact that Steve was like, yeah, I had to raise my resort surcharge 2% to cover the rise in costs that they were asking for us. It's like, fuck that. It's just like Vail Resorts. It's like, we've got to put out a heated outside escalator. Why? Breckenridge doesn't need a heated outdoor escalator. Stop putting timeshares everywhere. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah. Throw a cover on the. I don't even know where an escalator would go there.
They wanted to put it at the top of Peak 8 at the gondola, so you get to get down from the bus. That's what they were doing. And
yeah, that is a tourist eater.
Fucking let
just put a cover on it, like Steamboat did. Just put a cover on top and call it a day.
Well, it's cheese grater stairs. It's like, I don't know. It's that shit pisses me off. My favorite is I'd love for all the stupid core lords. They're like, fuck all these brands. They don't support something when they actually do support snowboarding. Same people that are still riding Nike boots 10 years later. Like, fuck off. Buy some real boots. Same people that are like, snowboarding should be like skateboarding. I was like, what? And allow Nike back in and Adidas? Eat a dick. Like, you're a poser.
They're bankrupt companies or what?
Yeah. It's just like, you see these people that are like, oh, he rides for K2, he rides for Armada, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and he's getting paid and they're taking care of their people. Like, everyone's like, look at Burton, they're so core. I was like, Burton's super corporate, not core. Like, come on. I would really just like the perception. That's another thing. I'd like people's perception to kind of dwindle a little bit and be like, they aren't number one. I'd love to see shit in a brick when they realize number-wise they're number 2 or 3 in the world suddenly. And they're like, yeah, guys, you can't just keep putting out the custom with an AI graphic year after year. And it hasn't changed in 8 years. You can't change your binding. You need to upgrade your bindings. You can't just have them sitting there for 5+ years. Oh, you're a good boot designer and went with someone that's making a cheaper, shittier, inferior product. Like, I love the fact that someone was talking to me about that high shot boot, that step-on one. They're like, you said it was like soft and cheap, and I didn't believe you. And then I got it, and I was like, I flexed right through it. Like, yeah, it's a high-end boot for step-on. That's a piece of shit. And they're bragging about how they put triple boa on it. All they literally did was rip off K2's Boa Conda. That's all they did. That's all they did to try to do it. And then they made it like super flexible, like the Union Reset boot. It's like, you guys fucking suck. You're not innovators. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. So that's a good question.
It's whatever. Yeah. That is a great question. Let's give. We're gonna go phase my balls off. You didn't win a set of phases, but we're gonna go phase your balls off. So, yeah, that's how it goes. All right, we'll take this from MP Lines. Been riding the Flow NX2 hybrids for so long. Would phase bindings, Mercury or Katana, be an upgrade? I tried Supermatic a couple years ago and was disappointed. Immediately went back to my Flows. It's different. Like, you got to understand, like, you're not going to have the power triangle of Flow, so it's not like the high back to the base of the heel cup across the base and then back up across the strap. It's essentially a two strap binding that you can get into a little easier. I think Flows, the other thing is Flows, because the high back is the heel cup, they sit higher, so now you're going to have a heel cup back there, so that's going to change how you get on heel edge and stuff. So if you can demo them and see, and just keep an open mind. I mean, the cool thing is if you've been riding Flows, you understand going toe heel to get into the binding, so that's not an issue. It's just going to be weird when you go in and you're like, oh, and then I've got to do this fast heel strap. That's a little different, but you've been on the NX2 hybrids, I'd say probably the Katana's close to that, and like it's actually got a little more play underfoot because of the disc size and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Ugh. Anything you want to add to that, sir?
Nope. I haven't ridden the Flows in years. Since I lived in Minnesota.
Well, this man won a small sticker. He won a small sticker pack. So just make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder and that to you. All right, let's see. Looking around. Find a question. I like this question from C Silvio 1. If I balls in front of a family in the resort parking lot, will I get arrested? No, but you might put base damage on your board if it's a rock lot. Why are you strapping in the parking lot? That's a bad idea. Yeah, that's a really bad idea. Got to ollie some slow signs. All right, this question's for you, so 1403. Thoughts on the new Nidecker Megalite shape? Noticed it made it on a top 5 list this year. Expecting a vid soon since you guys briefly went over it on the list.
Yeah,
I think it's edited. I think Ben edited it, and I've just got I don't know. So you wrote it, not me.
Yeah. No, I mean, I thought it was a great shape. Like, I didn't really notice the 3D in it or anything like that, but we were riding on like a soft hard pack day, like where it was changing and then it got soft throughout the day. But I don't know. I really liked it. It's not a damp board whatsoever. So it either has to be a very soft day or like a fresh pow day. Like, but that thing on like hard pack groomers.
Or you got to get really damp bindings.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a Phantom Plus or something.
It's reactive.
Yeah. It's extremely light.
It's reactive.
So, like, I really liked it, but it's definitely
it's fast.
It's in that category where it's not a daily driver. As much as you spent on it, it's at Ferrari.
Well, we put it on that hard charging list, but like the way we're looking at it is like tree line, like charging around powder pockets, and shit, you know. And I
mean, there's no top speed
you can throw around and whatnot.
Yeah. There's no top speed. You feel everything, but it's like, you're in control the whole time. Like, you can bomb down mountains, feeling everything underneath your feet, but you can. It rips. Like, super fun board. Loved it. Crazy pop.
Yeah.
That's all I got for him.
Oh. We got nothing. We got nothing.
Damn ducky.
All right. Yeah. We got Red 2388. Thoughts on Signal snowboards? My boy has last year's Flare in a 150 and the Park Pro Gutter Phoenix in a 149. Wondering what your thoughts are. We got reviews on them. They make some good stuff. I was actually talking to the owner this week about things. If you are thinking of picking one up, use our affiliate link because you can save 15% right now on that for you. That's in the description. But yeah, I was talking to Mark from Signal this week. I'm trying to convince him to let me borrow the 10-foot snowboard.
How are you going to ship that?
How funny would that be to have it Thirsty Thursday?
You're going to have to put that one on the roof of the car.
I'd have to put it through the sunroof, like sticking out to get through there. I have to like be sticking out with the hatch, like strapped down because it's so big. 10 feet is ridiculous on that. But yeah, I had a good chat with Mark. I like their boards. He and I were actually talking about having me design a board with them. So it's been a while since I've done that. I did one with Marhar Snowboards called the Lumberjack, and I kind of have an evolution idea of that board. And I want to call it the Wood Chipper.
That's a good name.
But you know, no, that's what I thought. Well, I want to make it for hitting log jibs and riding pow, like kind of like a twin powder jib board. So I got to see. The big thing is I've got to make sure it fits in with their lineup and what things are and like how I want to do it. So I got an idea with that, but I think we might work on something. So
yeah. Park Pro is super solid. I had a good time on that board when I rode it last year.
You got to pop a button, sir.
Going cuffs.
You know the rules. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Herb.
Yeah, just shake me up real
just
quick.
Leaning against the desk, shaking off.
He wasn't even leaning against the desk. He was just standing on the floor next to it.
Oh, my God.
He's getting thick.
Rotzilla over there. Okay, we got Terps G10. What's up, Avern and TC? Currently have a Capita Aeronaut, Solomon Dansall, and a Libtech Orca that's overhyped, Arbor Westmark, and a Yes Standard. Any overlap, or what could I possibly add to it? Mainly hitting shitty PA and go west a little. You're kind of covered with everything there. Like, I don't think you need anything.
Maybe bindings to go on all of them?
Maybe bindings of the same what you have. Yeah, that's...
Or save the money and go out west.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. I don't think you need anything.
Mm-mm. There might be overlap between that Westmark and Standard, though.
There's a little, but Westmark's true twin and like more freestyle focus.
Yeah.
So I don't. Standard's kind of like you're more all mountain freestyle. So I got to spray some skiers there. Spray some skiers. So all right, we'll take this one from Whodelve123. Is the Karua Transition Finder Plus a good combination with Nitro Team Pro bindings? Yeah,
I think so.
I think it's fine. Yeah. Like, I think you're solid. I'd do it.
Yeah.
Got to go phase my balls. Phase my balls. I like this one from our friend Chef Drew. Good morning, fellas. What's your over-under on wild monoski sightings this year? Hashtag wax the taco grease. Wax with taco grease. You know, we just got through a holiday and I didn't see any monoskiers, which means they're probably coming for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime we're with this man, monoskiers just show up. And anytime we're getting like a text message from this man, suddenly fucking there'll be a monoskier. It's the weirdest thing. He's like the monoskier whisperer.
Yes.
You know, I feel like at any given point, if you're man 50% away from getting a monoskier.
Yeah, I mean, what do we have? Like 10 last year, probably? I'm going to say probably like 10 and a half this year.
Oh, I'm figuring the one I want is when the furry can copper. I want furries on monoskis, unicorn sightings, literally.
Yeah.
Probably because someone will have one of those costumes.
Yeah, I mean, we should keep
Goddamn
account this year
fan.
for mono skis. We should definitely keep account.
We could.
say
We could definitely do
10.5.
that. Probably should.
10.5, and it's probably all going to be in 1 week.
Yes. Yes. And you have to go ollie some slow signs. All right. We got this one from Jackie Boy. Want a free ride paddleboard, looking at the Rome Ravine for an 11 boot and 170 pounds. Gonna need that wide in the 59 probably.
Yep.
I think that's what it comes in.
That's exactly what I was thinking,
wide?
actually. I think I rode the 58, so I think it's a 59 wide. But yeah, that's perfect.
59 wide, yeah. So that's what. That board's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, especially after they retailored it a little.
You got to do up a button, a button back on. Yeah, look at you.
There it is. We're back to being a gentleman.
Yeah, that's right. There it is. Yes. All right. Let's see. Jeez, Herb.
Yeah, I know. He must be very proud. He took a big shit outside.
Oh. No. It's all good. The that works at the restaurant next to me almost hit my dog this morning and then proceeded to yell at me for yelling at her to slow down. It's a dead-end alley. You don't need to be doing 30 into a dead stop. You're only going 150 feet.
And it's dirt.
All right. She's the reason end of it, like the dirt just keeps getting pushed up against the building because she goes down so fast and jacks the brakes. She can't drive for shit.
Yeah.
She bought a brand new car and she's on her second or third. Like, all right. Drum Flyer. Thoughts on the new Telos lineup, especially the overhauled backslash? I liked it. I like that overhaul backslash. It was a little more responsive than it's been in the past. And I really wish that they would update their affiliate program so I could finally put those reviews up because I've been sitting on them for months and I want to get them out. So I might have to hit them up and be like, hey, you guys got to update that. Like, I know the stuff's on the website, but like, I can't sell this without it. But yeah, I like what they're doing. They also got a higher end base finisher. So they're doing like ceramic base finishes. Primo. Edges are super sharp on that thing. Super sharp. Oh. We got a reverse spin. Next person gets a spin. Well, this was the question to go to anyways. So from Jack Marshall 375, thoughts on Copper Mountain fast tricks? They've had that as long as I've had a pass at Copper. They've had it since before then. It's nothing new. They just really upped the price on it because I don't think anyone ever actually buys it. You know, like it's not. They made it worse. Like before, you used to actually get like some decent terrain, and now it's like one chairlift, and you only get an extra half hour. It used to be you got an hour ahead of time, and you got like 3 chairlifts to choose from. So it's not as good as it used to be. I mean, honestly, the last person I knew that bought it was Tommy. So
yeah, it didn't seem worth it.
Do you know anyone that has it?
No, I know that like for working for Steamboat or if you rode X amount of days, they give you a free day of it. And that's like when I would use the one up there. But even then it was like pick and choose a great POW day. And guess what? Everybody else in town that has that 1 day pass also used it that day too. So it's like, I don't really think it's worth it, especially because that section gets ridden out so fast. And then it's like, now I got to go back down or like go across to get to the actual shit I want to ride. So I don't think it's worth it. especially like after.
I mean,
when you get to the front of the lines aren't that long at Copper where you need it. Like it's not crazy.
No, it's so funny because like on a POW day, everyone will be like in Center Village and be like, the line's so long, and I'll be sitting at the car, and they're like, you're not going to get in line, and I was like, no, if I wait 5 minutes, it's going to be empty. You wait 5 minutes, the line's empty. You hop on the chair, everyone's standing around at the top, thumb jacking their queef hole, and you strap in and you go, and then you're up Sierra or you're wherever you need to go. If you go up Flyer and if you go up Eagle, you can hop on Accelerator or do what you need to do. It's honestly not worth it. I feel like if people just don't buy it, they'll get rid of it and it'll just become this relic of the past. No.
Like, I think they do the same thing where if you buy like 5 days of lift tickets at a certain time, they'll give you like a free one. Like that's what the deal was at Steamboat, where it's like, oh, if you buy 5 out of 7 days for you plus your whole group, you get like 1 day on that, or you get like a free mountain coaster ride, some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that's who's using it. It's not.
Yeah. Copper has a perk this year. I think if you ride 15, 20 days, you get a free 1 day thing that you can add to your pass for that. And I'm like, it's never worth it. Like, I mean, maybe I guess if I rode Saturdays, it might be, but I just don't deal with Saturdays. So, yeah, I don't know. Support snowboarding. Support snowboarding. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I think this is a good super chat from Rich Foster. Planning to meet niece at Copper, 12-14, college break. What's it going to be like? Her only other option is March. Hashtag I try to be a good uncle. Hashtag per snow. Starting tomorrow, we're getting snow, so it should be snowing while she's here. And they'll be opening more terrain. The 14th is right before Grand Prix and the Rockstar Tour happen in the county. So there might be some like areas that are closed down because they're setting stuff up, but realistically, it shouldn't get busy till the 18th. So you're literally coming in like right before it gets busy. Should be fine. And we're getting snow. Because I think like open snow, I'll tell you now.
I thought it was tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, or something.
So Sunday through Monday, 7 inches, and then Wednesday through Sunday is another 7, and then the week after that, so that Monday on, because it's a little further out, because I don't have the 15-day forecast thing. It looks like another 11 inches coming in. That's like almost 3 feet. It's 28 inches, but I know give or take will probably they tend to underreport. We'll probably actually get that. So that'll be a game changer for the whole. So yeah, go, Brad Uncle. You'll have fun. Take her to Gravity. Buy her a hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff. Also, I guess Copper's getting an empanada stand. So that'll be interesting.
I don't know if I need an empanada stand, but I might try it.
Well, it's going in. Where's Chad O? Chad, where are you?
Chad?
It's going in where Mahi Street Tacos used to be, which they need to bring that back. God. But if I can't have tacos, I'll take empanadas. That's fine. It's not going to kill me. Okay. Let's see. Looking for a question from someone that hasn't asked one yet. Okay. Okay, we'll take this one from Medi813. Hey guys, what boots have you been using so far this season? I'm still on an old set of Thraxis because I've only ridden 10 days. Normally at this time I've got like 20 to 30 days. Snow's just been that bad. so I'm not riding much. So I'm just using I've been hitting the park, so I was like, I don't need anything stiff. You're
Yeah, I
still
mean,
in your fuses, aren't you?
still my last year's fuses that I took out like halfway through last season. So yeah. And honestly, after talking with Nate, the ride and K2 rep, I might take those liners and put them in the Ortons. He said that's what he does. He's like, dude, it fits perfect. And I'm like, ooh. So that might be the move this year for me. But we'll see.
I mean, I've got to decide. I've got a new set of axes. They're not stiff, but I got some tongue stiffeners from Deluxe, and I was looking at it. I think I can fit them in there where I want, and then I might cut some foam and put it around there just to kind of like make an absorption point on the sides of it. And that's probably what I'm going to ride, and that should be good. If not, I've got a set of Insanos sitting here, Nidecker Rift Pros, and I've got those super stiff Kita APXs. And part of me is like, I should just ride those Kita APXs with the Thraxis liner in it. So I might do that because I do strongly believe K2 Ride have the better line. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. The big thing is I've got to put a set of the Remind Solution liners to I want to do a long-term durability. So I got to put them into a clapped out pair of Thraxis and see how those work too. I'm going to try. I want to do like 10 days in 3 different liner to see how it is in each one and make a video out of it. So days, but I might cut that down to 20 days or something, or 21, and do 7, 7, and 7. I got to figure it out. 5, 5, and 5. We'll really see. Kind of depends. I was hoping we'd have more snow, but I need more snow so I can go ride the Kloops. I'm gonna go join Kluanon. You gotta ollie some slow signs. Ollie some slow signs. Okay. Let's see. Super chat from Andrew Vickers. Will you folks get affiliates that work in the UK, EU? A lot of the current links charge huge shipping to the UK. Hashtag gonna phase my balls. Well, we tried to work with a shop in the EU, and it worked out. And then I tried to work with 2 shops in the UK, and they never paid me. Like, I constantly get fucked over every time I try to do Europe, so I'm kind of over it. It always becomes this thing like there's an affiliate account that's got like $600-700 sitting there. I can't get the fucking money out. They're like, we need this form, and I'm like, I've given you that form times. I've set everything up. I can't get my money out, and I'm at the point I'm so fucking over it. It's just not worth our time anymore. So yeah, it's yeah. Would I love to have it? Yeah, we'd probably make double the amount of money we have, and then we could hire Carl to do women's reviews.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yeah. So Drew, you won yourself a small sticker pack. Make sure you email it at angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and we'll get that out to you. Okay. We'll take this super chat from My Knees Are Cheese. Looking good, boys. Let's get those buttons popping. About to go get some laps at Keystone. Which board should I take? Banked Country or Free Carver 6000? Thanks. BBC Friday. Thanks. Happy BBC Friday. I'd go with the Free Carver.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I just go, well, let's see, it's 11. It's almost noon. You probably want the Banked Country instead. A little more chewed up. I don't know. Little more damp at this point. Plus, that front side's probably made.
I also think it's side hits wise too, where it sounds like, or after looking at Tommy's videos, it's like Keystone has some pretty good side hits going right now. So Bank Country will probably be a little bit more fun on that.
Yeah. Yep. So, all right. Oh man, you got to go join QAnon. Go be all right. I've been wanting to get to this one for a while. Only Hama, aloha. What is your top 2 to 3 board recommendation for a 275-pound intermediate rider, size 10 wide boots? I'm told to get stiff boards, Gremlin, Goliath Plus. I mean, you're a big boy. You're gonna need some earth to it because you're gonna be able to flex it. Like you're an intermediate. I would look at like the super wide ride algorithm. Like that would be good, or a deep fake.
I was thinking a super pig.
Let's see. The biggest size.
Yeah.
The 58, the 58 Super Pig. That would be good. Maybe like the super, was it the 66 wide K2 Commonwealth? You probably would do good on a Jones Flagship Pro in the, I think it's 66 wide. That would have some girth to it for you.
The Capita Black Snowboard of Death. That should be.
Nah, not for an intermediate. Nah.
Well, I figured with 275, he's gonna still flex.
Even at 275, he's gonna eat. Yeah, he's gonna destroy that thing.
Yeah, I was like, well, he'll be able to flex into it.
He is definitely not in the Capita demo. Oh, he'll be able to flex and probably overflex it. Honestly, I would put him on that. You might like something from Amplid too, like maybe the Time Machine. I think that comes in it. Let's see. I'm trying to think would be good. I want to say Libtech Skunk Ape Camber, but that would, it won't be stiff, but it'll accommodate your size and stature. So there's that. I don't think Solomon really has anything for you.
I mean, it would. The only thing that would work would be the largest size of the Assassin Pro, and I still think he weighs too much.
Yeah, eat that thing alive. All right.
I think ride boards are your best bet.
Ollie, some slow signs. All right. Got this one from Michael Stacy. When can we expect the angry stomp pads? You mean these? I talked to the guy. We're figuring out like deals and cost and stuff. The big thing is to do sizable order, we end up hogging their production, and he's known for doing like custom one-offs, not doing like mass. So I might have to actually buy him his 3D printer so that he could devote it solely to us. We're just working on cost right now. I think we've got it dialed in that we would do this one, but we would do 3-inch by 1.5-inch, so about the size of the mini claw. And we would do, there'd be like 3 packages. So there would be Goofy, right foot, so they'd be facing right. The logo would be facing to the left, and then we would do duck foot. So, and you get 2 in there, maybe 3. It depends on cost, but I'm going to talk to him again next week just to figure it out and what we're going to do, and then we'll go from there. I think it's happening. I think we're actually going to make stomp pads, so that's cool.
That is cool.
Got to make you the angry mountain climber. Stomp pad.
Yes.
All right, we got a small sticker pack for Michael Casey, so make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder and get that taken care of. Let's take this one from Cody J512. Just scored some Rome Katana phase for Captain Mercury. Still a solid choice for my yes. Pick your line extreme. Also, hashtag validate my setup. Hashtag phase my bolts. Yeah, 100%, man. That binding's great for both of those. Go ride. You'll be stoked. So you have to pop a button.
It's all right. We got this other side.
You got to pop a button. Oh, okay. That's where we're going with that? All right. Okay. From Gantry Gunner, how is the 3D in the Flagship Pro, and how does the board compare to the public research? You really don't notice the 3D in it until you're flat basing on a cat track and you realize the contact point at the nose isn't digging in a little bit further. It's a very mellow 3D in there. It's also very comparable to the public research. I think that the Flagship is a little more, that Flagship Pro is more damp. It's going to have a little more response out of it too. That's kind of my takeaway from it. Small sticker pack for that one. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of small sticker packs today.
I know. Well, I put it on there, I think 2 or 3 times. So
okay.
I don't know. That lithium grease, though, it's giving it a good spin. All right, from Donnie 165, Rad Dad back. Any suggestions on gear in 3XL or even 2XL that runs really relaxed / baggy, trying not to look like a Columbia skier? Air Blaster.
Air Blaster
runs wide in there.
And Howl. Howl runs big.
Howl. I'm pretty sure Souvenir runs big too. They've got some bigger stuff in there, and the new L1 stuff has that relaxed fit, but I don't know if they go above 2XL. That's kind of hit or miss with that 3X if you're 3XL in there. Why do I feel like I'm missing a brand that does actually make baggier stuff like that? I don't. Maybe I'm not. Might check out Beyond Metals too. That might be another good one to check out. I don't know. You for this, man?
Nah, how will I know? But I was thinking, I don't know if Beyond Metals makes one big enough. Like, I could see them not making a 2 or a 3X.
European. I think they do have a 3XL, though.
Okay.
I think they have a 3XL for some reason. Oh, you know who has baggy stuff, too? 32.
Yeah.
They have, like, a whole line of stuff. Like, anything that Bradshaw would rock is huge. So, yeah. You got nothing.
You're close, Donnie.
Yeah, so close. Let's see. Let's look down here. Okay. We'll take this one. Resident Rome snowboard winner, Rich Shinnessy. Steamboat trip planned for February and have a friend that will be borrowing boards. Do I put him on my broken in 23 Yes Standard on ink, Jones Howler, or the new Ravine? He's an intermediate rider. I'd throw him on that Ravine. It's probably the easiest rider of those 3. Yeah, not the Howler. Not the Howler.
Just a little concerned that the Ravine is new.
Besides, it's not like you've even gotten out on that new Ravine you won at Locals Day.
Yeah.
That's probably still sitting in the wrapper. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. Well, we got ourselves another small sticker pack. All right. Just email us info at Angry Snowboarder with your mailing address. And let us know you want a small sticker pack, and we'll get that going. This one's for you, sir, from Narazath. Who will the Tree Crusher's next tech conversation be with? Can you give any hints? Comes out on Monday.
Yeah, what do you think? We give a hint or just tell them?
I don't know, man. They want a dang hint.
Yeah, I don't know. I would just use your eyes.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled. That should keep your eyes peeled for Monday. And
yeah, that's coming out for Cyber Monday. So
yeah,
it's not a long one. It's only like 43 minutes or something. So
yeah. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, well, we just hit on another small sticker pack. Just out here giving stickers. I want to be giving away snowboards. This is bullshit. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Looking for a good one. There's a bunch of questions on here. Trying to find someone we haven't. Yeah. Okay. Let's take this one from the infamous Tuba. I'm heading to Vail in 10 days, instructor training thing, but I have a couple days to go other places. Where should I spend my time, or should I just cry and go home because of lack of snow? In 10 days, it's going to completely change.
Yeah.
Like, there's going to be stuff. I mean, you know, if you're going to be on the Epic Pass, go over to Beaver Creek. They should be open by then. It's right there. And you maybe check out Breck or Keystone.
Yeah, Keystone probably the
stoned,
best.
But yeah,
that's what I've heard so far this year. It's the best. But I mean, that's not saying shit.
The longest run right now. So
yeah,
but everything's going to change in 10 days with that snow coming in. So
just who gets the most, just go there.
Oh, go back. Oh, we got the reverse spin.
Gets another chance.
Where we got? Nope. Go back. Chad Otterstrom. I figured he'd be in here. Lame. Let's see. This one from Andrew Liu. Averin, you mentioned 20 pounds before the season and dropped to 205. How are you dropping that weight? Rad Dad trying to get shredded like a Julian salad. I stop eating. Literally just don't eat. I go from 3 meals a day to 1. That's it. It's not that hard. No, I can bulk up and lose weight like there's no tomorrow. I've always been able to do it. Like, it's not hard for me. People that losing weight, I'm like, I don't have that problem. I just stop eating. Like, I don't know. I might be fat after last night. I ate a lot of food.
Yeah. Past couple days, been eating a lot.
Shop local. All right. We got this one from Just Rippin'. I have K2 Lean AT bindings, looking to upgrade to something newer. What do you recommend that is comparable? For the Lean AT, probably want to go, if you stick with K2, you probably want the Edition. Rome, looking at the Katana. Union, Feltor would probably be close. What do you got for this, man?
I was thinking of Solomon Highlander because of those bushings underneath the lean. I was like, that'll allow a similar feel to it. Otherwise, you could go like a Battalion, like Chaos ASIM, that would work for you. Did you say a baton or a
I said katana.
Oh, okay. I was thinking possibly a Trace Pro, but katana would probably be better. I mean, Nitro Teen Pro possibly. I don't know if there's going to be as much play underneath though. That strap might be a little bit stiffer, but you still get the padded strap. So, yeah.
We're spinning.
Coming around.
Oh.
No.
Sticker pack. Small sticker pack. Small sticker pack. There you go. Anyways, guys, we're going to drop a commercial right now real quick. So we got 4 minutes of commercials, and then we'll be right back into it. All right, so we have a special assignment for those of you in the greater Huntington Beach area. That's right, California. We've partnered up with one of our favorite small affiliates, Baker Street Snow, and they are doing a special Black Friday only giveaway for locals. That's right, this is for the people that can get their ass in the door. Whoever brings them an order of crab rangoons from Hong Kong Express, located at 15452 Beach Boulevard, Westminster, will get one free edge and wax plus 50% off a minor tune or 20% off a major tune. Rangoons not your thing? Don't worry. If you go to Houseplant Nation, which is really close to Baker Street, and bring them 2 matcha lattes, that deal still applies. Of one free edge and wax, plus 50% off a minor tune or 20% off a major tune. Not feeling lattes and want to really impress the staff at Baker Street, especially Cody, the owner, and Tam, the OSHA unapproved footwear king? Swing by Say Yum Thai Street Food and get them a to-go of egg fried rice with some kikkoman soy and chili on the side, and the deal stands. Remember, you can bring one of these or all of these, but if you're going into the shop, you're going to get some prizes and hooked up with a little tune work. Also, if you're really cool with them, you might even get a free rental for one of your non-snowboarder friends. After all, don't you want to go up to Big Bear and let them fall down and eat shit? But seriously, Baker Street has a solid selection of rentals and is in Huntington Beach, as well as a superb tune shop. Also, if you need some boot fitting work, they have you covered. Let them know we sent you in. Not local to Huntington? Don't worry, you can always shop online at bakerstreetsnow.com, where there's plenty of deals. Have you been looking for a Signal snowboard? Well, guess what they're doing for you guys? They're giving 15% off for anyone that orders through our affiliate link in the description below of this video. That's right. If you find yourself looking for a Signal snowboard, you want to save 15%, click our link. Shout out to a brand that's been around for 20 years and done some very innovative things. Our local chain of shops, Base Mountain Sports, wants you to know that December 13th and 14th, they're doing an in-store demo in Breckenridge at their Park Avenue and Main Street locations. TC and I will be on hand to turn screws, slap high fives, and stoke you out. If you're real lucky, maybe we'll even sell you boots, and by we, I mean TC. He loves selling snowboard boots. But seriously, if you want to demo products with brands like Nidecker Jones, Solomon, Public, Nitro, and Arbor, swing by. And if you're looking for deals on last year's gear, check out their website, basemountainsports.com. Are you ready to have your balds phased off? Cool! Because this live stream has prizes from Jones and Rome, and we're making sure you might have that opportunity. That's right, you could have your balds phased. Did you know that Blower is Big Bear's oldest snowboard shop? Did you know that we want them to become as big as Eva Online? Well, now you do. That's right, this shop has one of the best selections online, and is still a little shop with 2 locations. The original is located at 41177 Big Bear Boulevard, Big Bear Lake, California. And the new one is located in the old Arbor store at 936 Garnet Ave, San Diego, down by PB. If you're at one store and they don't have something you want, they can easily transfer it from the other in 2 days. But if you're not local to them, you can always hop on blowerboardshop.com and order. In fact, we encourage it, so click those links. Our final sponsor for this is us. We have to give a shout out to Angry Snowboarder VIP, our Patreon, and all the fine members there that keep us funded so we don't end up having to go to work at the Frisco Taco Bell. And if being a member of Patreon isn't your thing, you can always hop on angrysnowboarder.com and buy some stickers. Because who doesn't love stickers? All right.
That was a great commercial. That was great. Just a quick little update.
I tried. I figured it got the point across for our sponsors. I mean, we seriously couldn't do this without our sponsors. They're great people. They do a lot for us. So shout out to all the shops and the brands that help us. So we just want to get you guys balls. That's what we're doing here.
Quick update.
Who doesn't want a set of katanas?
Yeah.
What's up?
Quick update on the phase my balls counter. We're at 12. And I counted the 2 in the commercial break.
12 phase my balls. Oh, wow. Well, just remember, you could get your balls phased with the katanas that I rode. Maybe I'll even put some stickers on the high backs for you. I'll make them custom.
There you go.
That'll be good. Checking in on the poll that we've got going on. We got 265 votes for how much chaos will ensue today. A little at 19%, a lot at 20%, off the rails for 6 hours at 44%, and 17% of you are going snowboarding. I'm jealous. I wish I was snowboarding today.
Yeah.
This is I could really go for some shred laps. I'm not riding again till Monday. So yeah. But I do like our boy Letters popping in. That was the best commercial I've ever seen. Can a guy get a spin? Yes, a guy can get a spin. We're doing this. So yeah. So you got to spray some skiers. It'll be good. So yeah. Ooh, I like this one from JR Witchrock. Being Summit at the end of December, what's a good restaurant to take the wife for an anniversary? I think you should go to the Carlin and ask for Amelia.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah. Carlin's
or go
great.
to Radicado. That's a good one. Carlin, Radicado, Rootstock, Orem. Those would be my top 4.
Yep.
Those would be my top 4 choices right there. But
and then in
Carlin,
Grill on
specifically
Fifth
for
Ave
Amelia
is really good.
Yeah, and then if you want something that's not super fancy, you can always go to Castaways and Cookie Bowl because that's always good, and Rangoons. Those are always good. So. All right. And shop local. Let's see. Looking for a good question here. I'd like this PSA though from Fission Hex. Just took advantage of the free Milo mitts with Boots Purpose Shop in the known universe. Milo is a great shop. If you're in Salt Lake, we definitely recommend you go there. That's just a really good shop. So, we'll give you a spin. Dropping a good shop. Mainly because we got a ton of prizes and I need to get rid of them. Small sticker pack. We got a small sticker pack for Fission X. Info at Angry Snowboarder. And we're going to take this super chat from Oilizer. I'm an intermediate rider in the Pacific Northwest riding the Spring Break Resort Twin plus the Amplid ticket. Hoping to upgrade the ticket to more powder, low angle, tree focused board. Is there an Amplid equivalent board to a Jones 2.0 or the Nitro Dinghy? Psychonaut, Aloha, those are going to be softer than either of those. With Amplid, trying to think if there's anything because like the Psychonaut kinda is, but it's going to be a little bit softer than the Dinghy. Puts in the same category as far as the hovercraft. The closest thing to the hovercraft would probably be the Morning Glory, but that only comes in a 160. So, yeah. Next person gets a spin. Well, The next person would be Rich's 94. Did you guys get your hands on the Matrix? I picked one up and held it. Does that count? Literally had my hands on it, and then they sold it. Otherwise, no, I didn't get one to ride. I think that was honestly a missed opportunity from Capita, because they could I could have reached out to Torstein and been like, hey, meet me at Gravity. Let's film something there, local shop, get them in the door, doing it. Plus, I could have been like, you should autograph these. And right there, because they had 2 for sale. So missed opportunity when they went to work with TA instead of us. So, but whatever. Lose a turn. So you got to spin, but you lost a turn. How does that work? I don't even know anymore.
I was thinking about that. I was like, what does a lose a turn actually?
I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know. I like this one. This is a good one from Jim Sprazium. Saw 2 dudes in clues coming out of the same stall. Do you think they were just in there talking about their red binding? Was one of them Buckhouse and the other one that boards bikes and hikes guy, or a Ride with Rob, or whatever it is? You know, maybe that's where they have the Clue-anon meetings. You know,
they were comparing clue sizes.
Third. This is like the worst freaking binding on earth. I have to ride these this week too. I'm so not looking forward to this. Like, my back is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt afterwards. I know it. Like the worst bindings on earth. But yeah, I'm going with they were having a meeting.
Yeah.
Chad Ostrom. I figured he'd be in here talking shit by now. Okay. I think you should take this question from John Humphrey. Not has been my daily, but picked up a Battalion Beyond Metals on sale. Brought it to be a more mellow alternate. Will I like it, or is it going to feel soft and washy compared to the Aeronaut?
It's going to feel softer, but it's not going to, I don't think, feel washy. Like, you could still drive into turns on that board. Like, especially if you bought last year's, like, you'll totally be fine on that thing. It is, yes, a softer, almost Aeronaut-esque ride, but it's not that bad. Like, you shouldn't be like washing out, especially because that 3D is in the nose and the tail past the contact point. So it doesn't come into play really at all unless you're in fresh snow or super soft snow. So I think you'll be fine. I think it's a good good regression where you'll still have fun on it, still not have to just totally be riding like edge to edge, hard in control. You can take it more mellow and still have a good time, but still get a solid pop out of it. So it's a good board, especially for just cruising around, especially with like friends that are less of a level than you, where it's like Aeronaut's probably not the best choice for those days. So it's a good pick. Bonus points if you got the one with the ski ballet chick on the bottom.
Let's see what we got here. I'm giving big pulls.
Yep.
And it just comes right around. The wheel wants Chad Otterstrom. It wants him. It yearns for him. Let's see.
Put out the troll segment.
Question that just came in. Oh man, wherever. I want to take this one from Horatio Nachito. Morning, afternoon. Still morning for 14 more minutes. Any deals going on for Rome Katana Pros? Only see them going for the regular price. Planning on putting it on a Dart Plus 164 and an offshore cabin fever. I personally think they would be a good fit. Your thoughts? I don't know much about that offshore cabin fever. I would really like to ride an offshore shapes board. For the Dart Plus, yeah. The best deal you're probably going to get, not signed up at Blower, you up, and I think it's like sign up 15 is the code or something, but you can basically sign up for the emails. They give you 15% off, and that would probably be the best deal for the Katana Pro. out there. That's at least that I know of. So
yeah,
click those affiliate links. Make some sales for us. Yeah. Well, I got to phase my balls off. Nope, popped out. Shop local.
Oh.
Yeah. So let's see. All right, we got Stealther. Spin me up, fam. Just bought a 2023 160 wide K2 Antidote off Marketplace. I'm 180 pounds, 6 feet, size 10. How much will this board fuck me up? I have a 159 wide K2 Alchemist that I love. I think it'll be fine. It's just going to be longer. It's going to have better float.
Yeah, it might be.
Like,
it's going to be
the weight
slightly,
to do it. You're gaining like that much. Yeah.
In my opinion, it's
fine. You got this.
Slightly more aggressive of a ride than the Alky, just because there's rocker in the Alchemist. But once you get the hang of it, you're totally going to be fine. It'll take you like a run or two and be like, okay, this is how it wants to turn. You'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be fine. Oh, sticker pack. Got a full-size sticker pack. We were so close to getting a grand prize. Make sure you email info@angryboarder.com and make sure you put your mailing address with the zip code. And TC's going to get those stickers out. Yeah, you tell them, Herb. All right. From B Stellar. Banff Resorts finally getting the good of weak sauce snowpacks. How much Taco Bell budget do we need to bribe TC to show up for Holy Bowly? Fuck! I'll show up with him.
I would love to go.
I'd love to go. Yeah,
Transition park? That sounds
my
amazing.
Boy Carlo, my old roommate. Yeah, dude, my boy Carlo films for Snowboard. Hounded him. I was like, yo, how do we get an invite? Like, I want to be there. Crush, if you're watching, hook it up. I will make TC run a rake every day. It'll be great.
Yeah. Whatever you guys need.
Shit, TC is.
I got it. That's fine.
No.
As long as I can ride
actually,
that.
I'd go out and dig. I don't care. I don't have a problem with that. I would love to go. I would love to get up there and do that tool. I'd drive because then I could go swing through, like I'd go through Nelson and shit and drive across Canada, hit a few shops and see some people and stuff. But yeah, just go see the boys at Tribute, stuff like that. Go hit a few resorts. Maybe go to Selmo with them for carving night. Go rip some night turns. Be great. Yeah. But seriously, how much Taco Bell you need to show up?
I mean, it'd have to feed me the whole time I'm there. So it depends on how long we're there and my travels.
$50 Taco Bell a day.
Probably. Honestly, I went the other day when I was in Steamboat and got 4 tacos and it was $10. So that might not be enough. Might be
$100 a day.
Yeah. Just to be safe.
We got the reverse spin going on here. Oh, come on. Oh, we got the small sticker. A small sticker pack for you. Just make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder with that to claim winnings. And I want to give a shout out from our boy Nar. Shout out to One Board Shop in Kelowna, BC, SoCore. That's awesome, dude. Love it when you guys shout out your shops in there. Hopefully we can turn other people onto these stores. Go support them, you know? So.
Yep.
All right. We'll take this one from Adidas 1977. Hey, noticed some rust on my edges and thought it was just surface rust. Started to polish it down and noticed the rust was deep and the edge has dark spots. Is this concerning? No, half of my boards have this shit on them. It just means that like you got moisture in there somewhere or you let it there for too long. Just if you're really worried, take it to a shop, get an edge on it. If not, just go ride. You know, You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just go good. Have your edges done and it'll take it right off.
TC does a button. Put one back on.
I guess we'll go with the top one.
Go
back. Bunch of losers.
Back.
Somebody win a goddamn board.
All right. We got a super chat from Adam Olson. What bindings outside of the Union brand for my lobster mask? Always avoided mini disc, 215 pounds, 11.5 boot. Already have the Union Force and Atlas. Well, what was said of the Yes Airmasters? Airmaster on an Airmaster, total air mastery.
Yeah, it only makes sense.
You know, that would be a good one, or even a Jones Mercury.
Yeah,
TC's favorite. Maybe like a ride drone, possibly, or a Spectre, too. Yeah, you got some options. All right, let's do this. Whoa. Sports snowboarding. Sports snowboarding. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. We got a PSA from Done Living. Got to phase the links, spend some money, support cult leader. This man knows what's up. Phase the balls. TC does a button. Put that cuff back on.
Oh, no. You guys are losing it.
Yeah. Yeah. They're coming out ahead, but they're losing it. I don't know.
Back.
Let's see. Scroll up here. I think I missed a few. Trying to find a good one. Okay, we got this one from French Friars. Hey boys, as a geriatric millennial, curious to hear what kind of protection you guys rocking. Or are you still raw dog? I'm raw dogging it minus a helmet.
Yeah,
that's it. TC's got butt pads.
Mm-hmm.
We're like opposite ends of the spectrum.
He's like, I got to protect my head. I'm like, I know what's going to get hit. It's going to be my ass. So I'm going to protect that.
I butt checked the other day and got the old cheek spreader. 3,000. It's like, oh. It's like just feeling one cheek go one way, one go the other, and that little rip. And I'm like, yeah. That hurt. No, yesterday.
Butt pads also. They don't protect against that, but with that extra spandex in there, it keeps them together a little better at least. Yeah, no snow colonoscopy for me.
Yeah, no, I freaking dude, it was the helmet. It's funny. I probably should start looking at hip butt pads. I mean, I have a knee compression sleeve for my bad knee, but that's really here nor there at this point. But yesterday I shot off the down flat down at Copper and just was like, I thought I was gonna like wash out, but I just hit my heels and like caught it and I was like, oh, my back hurts. Like, I'm getting too old for this shit. At one point I thought I was the oldest guy in the park, but then there was some grandpa looking dude up there with step-ons. He wasn't hitting anything, but he was in there. I was like, this is weird, but so I don't know. If you feel like you need something, get it. That would be my
except for wrist guards. Don't get wrist guards.
Yeah, don't get wrist guards, because all you do is you move the break point up. You're actually doing more damage to yourself. They're the worst thing for snowboarding. It's just the way you tuck and fall. The best thing you can do is like bring it in and just tuck and go in there. But if you really want to protect yourself, I would strongly recommend that you work out a lot. That's what saved me. TC's seen me hit some trees and I'm just like, ugh, and ride away and shit. So yeah, that does it. I don't think people understand in the winter. I try to go to the gym at least one day a week and just do a bunch of stuff to keep it going. But if I can go 2 days a week, I will, and that helps. But then in the off season, I get out. I get down to the gym like 5 to 6 days a week. Well, the next person gets a spin, but I just don't know where I am. Oh no, the life of the chaos has ensued. Now I gotta like scroll around and figure out where I am with this. I know it's on here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too. I'm trying to help it. I'm like, oh, where did it go?
I'm yeah, exactly. Like, what did I do? Why did I do this? I'm an idiot. I do.
Oh, there it is.
You
Okay, I
find
found
it. Who's the person underneath it? Get them up
Medi.
here. Medi. Remind insoles are so thick in the forefoot area they push my foot into the top of the boot too much. The thinner older models are mostly sold out. Any recommendations? You got a belt sander?
Yeah. Or
if you got a belt sander, this is what you do, right? So this is 2 fingers like this on the back, thumb right here. You hold it and you pull it against the belt sander 3 passes that way. Then you do 5 fingers like this, holding the heel, and you pull it back 3 times like that. You'll sand it down a little bit. And you just want to make sure that it's level in there. And once you do that, you can thin them out because that's what I do. So, yeah. Are you shitting me?
Damn it.
It's bullshit. It's on nothing. I don't like this. I don't like this. I want to give away. I've got so much stuff to give away. I'm going to literally be driving around copper, throwing it out the window of the Volvo. Like roll up on someone. Pardon me. Yes. Here's a snowboard. And just drive away. Okay. We'll take this one from D Katana 7. Happy Thanksgiving. Need another board to pair with my Psycho. Like my impact plates and dampness, so anything similar would appreciate. You probably like Ride or Nitro. Nitro is built in the same factory as Amplid, so they do share like that anti-phase technology. Amplid or Ride has the Aramid, aka Kevlar, impact plates underfoot. So there's that. If you did go with Rome, they do use a flat plate. It's not as damp though. Why do I feel like I'm missing someone else with an impact plate?
I'm trying to think about that too, and I mean, technically, the Flagship Pro by Jones has bamboo impact plates right underneath the feet, but I don't think it's what you're really looking for, because those are different than everybody else's impact plates. Yeah, Solomon doesn't. I think you hit it. There's going to be somebody that we think of in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, all right, that sounds it too. Go join QAnon. Okay, let's see. Take from Stealther. Are you guys rocking pants or bibs this season? Pants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Small sticker pack. Small sticker pack. So add that to the list. We got it in there. Okay. Ooh, I like this one from Clinky 1000. Looking for a replacement of my K2 formula. Looking to the phase system. Any recommend which one is closest to the formula? Probably the Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's unibody on unibody. So
yeah, that, and I think
we'll give you a spin right now, and maybe you could. Yeah, if we give him a spin right now, what do you think? What do you think? Possibility of someone winning that?
Wait, I'd be down. Hopefully,
We're
you're
going for it.
Size medium.
That's a big spin.
It's gonna make it around. God damn it.
Nope. Next person loses a spin. Which doesn't matter because it's our moderator, Jack Off Beat, impeccable commercial break. We try.
Mm-hmm.
We try. They're horribly edited. They're weird. I like them. So that's what I do. And then let's see. Scroll down here because I saw something big that Michael Stacy hashtag full Monty TC $100 one. What do you think? You gonna pop a button for that one?
I'll pop a button straight up for that.
I'll go
man. Top button for you.
Yeah. Okay.
I was thinking about. I was like, well, now that
I'll give him a spin for that one.
Oh yeah. I was thinking. I was like, now that we've been fully buttoned, I was like, do I start from the bottom?
Hell yeah, grand prize. What do you want to give away, TC?
Good things happen.
The good things happen. What do you think? What do you think? Do we phase this? We give him a snowboard.
What does Michael Stacy need? What do you think?
What does Michael Stacy need? Yeah. Yeah. What does he need? Michael Stacy, what do you need? What do you need?
What do you need?
We got stuff to give away. You want your balls phased or you want a snowboard? Let's see this. We're waiting on this.
Yep.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. That's it.
I mean, that would be
anyways.
That'd be a big one if you're size medium.
Yeah. Could get katanas or Mercuries. We got you. If you want a set of Jones outerwear too, there's the potential to get a set of size medium or women's small Jones outerwear.
Well,
you know, what do you want? We're waiting on this. Where are you?
You're holding us up, Michael.
The guy's probably in shock. Shit, I just won something.
Yeah.
You know,
he popped out and he's gonna come back. God damn it, Michael.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I want something. I want something.
We should have had the tiny wheel set up and been like,
fuck it. We'll phase his balls.
Phase him. Congrats, Michael. You got some phases.
Phase him. Yeah, you got some phase. You get to choose. You email. You're the first one to get phased. So you either get the Jones Mercuries or you get the Rome Katanas. You just got to let us know. Make sure you email us. That's how we're gonna do that. All right. We'll take this one from Colorado Roughneck, our boy Ruff. Are there any men's all mountain pow boards that would be good for a 135-pound girl? Yeah, the Rome Ravine.
Yeah. I mean, you could do the.
That's.
I mean, all mountain pow. Technically, you could do the Jones twin sister and set it back to free ride. You still have 3D in the nose, and then you have more of a directional ride on that, so that'd be easier. K2 Passport also comes in a small enough size. I think the Dance Hall comes in a 38 or a 40.
Oh, the Navigator comes in smaller sizes too.
Yep, Navigator would be great. That board rips.
Do that too.
I mean, soft.
Yeah. Yep. So there you go. All right. Oof, lose a turn. You got nothing.
And you lost your turn.
So yeah. And you lost your turn. You're just not allowed. All right. We'll take this. Ghoul. Hey, have you guys considered doing stomp pads and rubber? I was supposed to do it for Buckus before he scammed me. Making a few molds would free up your guy who's supposed to 3D print them. See, this is why you never work with Buckhouse. I don't know, man. These prices on these are pretty damn good. So, like, I think we're gonna be able to get them down to $4 Canadian per. So that's I gotta see, double check on that. Then we gotta have our mark. So yeah, but I mean these are technically actually, so that's 3D printed rubber, so like that. But yeah. Moral of the story: don't ever work with Buckhouse. I think everyone should know that one. All right, phase my balls off. Phase my balls off. Okay, let's see what we got down here. Yeah, we don't need that question. Let's see. Looking around. Let's see. Okay, we got loose boosters getting ready for a Japan trip. I have a K2 Antidote 157. Is that enough float, or should I consider a different board? I don't know what your specs are. I mean,
could be enough float, but
I mean that board will float in POW. Could not be enough float. So yeah. So
yeah,
there you go. I don't know.
you could
That's
always go rent
50-50
one
on
there.
that one.
If it's not, you can always go rent one there for like $20. Go ride something that you've never heard of before.
We got a second prize. That's a gift card.
Nice.
Gift card winner. So yeah, loose boosters. Make sure you email us. And you're either going to get a gift card right now to Blower or Base Mountain Sports. So put in there for you. But yeah, we got the option to give you a card to one of those. Not a high amount, but it's enough to take a few bucks off. You know, you can get some nice, treat yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Let's see. Okay. Take this one from Vetter11. What's up, guys? Rad Dad, who's a good free rider but looking to ride more park. And should I wear body armor, or is that some lame shit? I mean, if you're gonna do anything, like hip pads are probably what most people absolutely need. Unless you fall on your knees a lot, then you probably want like a volleyball style knee pad or a spine protector if you're getting really radical. But most people, it's butt pad they really need for that.
Yeah.
But you're a good free rider, but you're looking to get into more park. Honestly, I have a Spring Break Resort Twin. It's a good segue because it gives you an all mountain freestyle ride for it. That would be my takeaway from it.
Yeah.
You agree with that one?
Yeah. I don't necessarily think you need pads, but like you said, butt pads, knee pads, helmet, you'll be fine. Like, we don't need to go overkill, especially because you're probably not going to be really pushing yourself the first few days out there. Like, you'll know your ability level quickly, where it's like, okay, probably not 270 and on, so I don't need all that extra shit. Not hitting the big line, that sort of thing. I think you'll be fine with the small line because mainly, especially if you're just learning rails, you'll be on the small rails. By the time if you hook up on it, you're already past the rail. So you're just worried about hitting the ground funny. Like, that's all it is. Otherwise, you'll be okay.
Yeah. Small sticker pack. You can claim that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com and we'll get that in there for you. Already got a few people claiming them. I can see it. I'm checking the emails right now. I see it. You're in there. It's good. You guys know what to do. I like that. You got till December 7th to claim all your prizes. Remember, check the description in the video for that stuff, but we're really trying to stoke you guys out. I really want you guys to win more stuff. We got so much stuff to give away. It's ridiculous. You know? Okay. This one from Flexer's Laboratory. 5'10", 210 pounds, nude. Why are you nude? Size 12. Do I get the Nitro Dinghy and Arbor Carter and volume shift? Vibe sizes 155 dinghy, 155 dinghy, 158 Carter, or free ride lengths 160 dinghy and 161 Carter for what they are designed for. I would get the Carter frame. So I would get the A-frame in the 61, and then I'd get the dinghy in the 55, and that should cover you right there. So that's my takeaway. Yeah. There you go. Go ollie some slow signs. I was gonna ollie one yesterday, and someone was sitting down behind it.
Oh yeah.
I was like, wait, where are you? there. The thing up per for me. All right. Switch flip 9550. Just moved back to Seattle from Korea. Please phase my balls. Let me get closer to the mountains. Go ride the summit at Snoqualmie. Best we can do is tell you local. Swing down to Motion Board Shop. Say hi to Nate for me. Good dude. He's having a Black Friday sale weekend too. So yeah. I like this. Michael stays. Thanks, boys. I'm stuck in YouTube slow mode. Can't post for 4 minutes after my first one. Totally phase my balls off. Perfect. There you go. Email us. info@snowboarder. Just tell me if you want the katana, you want the Jones, and then we'll figure it out from there. Because whoever gets the next set of phases will just get the one you didn't pick. That's all they get. No say after that. I forgot. I put
unless they get it in before you do.
Delay for comments because I didn't want. Yeah. So I was like, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh geez, shit's blowing up. It's crazy. I like this one from Slut for Dumplings. You guys, a 8-inch by 1-inch phase my bald sticker. I'd buy 10 of those. Yeah, there's something in the works.
I would like to just get a little, a silhouette of a nutsack, and we could just put it on the phases that we give out for this thing. We'll just sticker it right on the high back for you.
You got to pop a button.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, pop that button. We're back. Okay, we got a super chat from Bezium. What incident, product, or event brought the most eyes to the channel? Hashtag phase wife's trademarks balds. Well, the Clue review definitely is.
Yeah.
That thing's the gift that keeps on giving. That thing is paid for itself like almost twice over at this point, which is going to be real funny when we finally drop this review. Like, I can't wait to just crash the shit because they made it worse. I don't know how they did, but that one, no, the live streaming did really well, especially during COVID. I think people were bored, stuck. I was doing like a morning show. It was pre-recorded. Then I was live streaming a bunch, and shit really worked out well. I don't know. I think people tune in because either they want to see what I'm going to say or they're hate watching because they want to see what I'm going to say. It's very Howard Stern-esque from when he was in his prime in the 90s. So. Lose a turn. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we got to give this guy some validation from Mason Crawford. Thoughts on the two-board Quiver Italian Evil Twin and the Capita Aeronaut? I like the Aeronaut. Evil Twin's a little too soft these days.
Yeah. But I mean, they're two totally opposite boards. So yeah, it works.
Yeah, it works. I mean, you didn't get overlap. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Nice. So, yeah. So you're popping that button again, baby.
Damn, I thought we were going to get a winner.
I'd love to get another winner in there.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
The wheel is not hitting this year. But then again, we're only 2 hours and 15 minutes in. We still got 3 hours, 45 minutes to go. We got another commercial break. We got a Jones video we're gonna play. You know, like we got some stuff. Which actually we're about half hour away from taking the lunch break intermission where you guys get to watch a Jones, because Jones was cool enough to send that over for us. So I was stoked on that. Okay, I want to take this one from Thomas Acosta. 150 pounds, size 10 boots, ideally a 157 cap and a Mega Merc. Found a sweet deal for a Megadeth and a 162. I'd be using that specifically for speed and carves. Different enough to justify buying it. I'd ride that thing for a pow board.
Yeah.
Up there.
Yeah.
Because you'd be able to lean back and get it to bend and shit. Fuck you. You got a deal? Fuck yeah, go buy it. Have fun. Hell yeah. Get out there and do it.
Worth it.
So
that's worth it. Get the whole collection. Become a mega super rider.
Yeah. Just don't join Cluanon.
Yeah. Don't put that on it.
Don't be that guy with the Megadeth and clues. Okay. We'll take this super chat from our moderator, Jackoff Beat. Which group of kooks or influences are your biggest haters after 7 years in the live streamathon game? Hashtag phase my balls. Hashtag phase my wife's non-trademark balls. A lot of ball phasing going on there. You know, it kind of changes every year. Like, group of people on Reddit that absolutely hate me because all I do is shit on Reddit because it's the worst place for snowboard advice. And there's a couple of those weird Facebook groups with people that do kooky ass shit, like wear Ruroc helmets and how safe they are when they're not. Which, did you know that Ruroc declared bankruptcy and then assets to Ruroc? Like they created a shell company to sell it back to defend assets. Yeah, like totally fucked. Like fuck that company. Fuck anyone that supports it. But yeah, so I think it's like those people. There's always going to be like the group of like the influencer people. It's like I know they're watching. They're all like, I mean, how do you have over 500,000 subscribers and when you live stream you can't get more than 30 people? Like this is one of the weakest Black Friday live streams I've seen us ever have. Like we haven't surpassed 200. Very disappointing. You should tell your friends to get on here. It's also because people aren't winning a lot of stuff, which is really, this thing's disappointing me too. But that's it. Like, care. They're hate watching. That means they still have to deal with the ads. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it.
You're hate watching. Oh, you're commenting. You hate comment. You're still giving an interaction to the video that's boosting it. Literally, if you hate what we do, don't watch, don't talk, don't do. It's the best way to deal with it. Like, so funny.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay. Where are we going? You got to shop local. That's where we are. Let's find one here. Find someone that we haven't answered a question for. We may have to scroll up here for a minute. See what we can come up with. I like this one. From Slavzy, any thoughts on the Stoko base layer to support the knees? Yeah, I got 2 friends that actually use it, and they say it's really good. I've been considering picking one up for me too. Just at that age where I'm like, oh, that might be better than a knee compression sleeve, and then I can just crank it and tighten it. So I think it legitimately works. I think it's a good company. If Stoko, if you're watching this, buy some advertising. We got this. We're down. So yeah. All right. Shop local. Okay. From CBX Universal Plan. What's the difference between the Blaster Pro phase and the Stolly phase? Is it just carbon content? I want a board. So the Blaster Pro and the Stale are the ones with more. So they have more carbon in there, but the Blaster, I'm pretty sure the Blaster Pro doesn't have carbon in the high back like the Stale does, and then you get different straps on each of them. That should be the differences, and the parts are interchangeable too. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're losing a turn there.
No.
Okay. Okay. I like this statement right here from Eltron. Happy Thanksgiving. You and I totally saved my buddy's ass. He nearly bought clues. Send him your review. Just doing the Lord's work out here. But you have to join Cluanon.
Can't escape it.
Yeah, no. Cluanon everywhere. This one's for you from Smashy D. Ride Slippers boot breakdown when?
We could. Which ones do you want? The newer version or the older one? Because there's definitely a difference there.
TC's going to just start doing après footwear reviews.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to roll with everything.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be funny.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be that big. It's like North Face makes some. I think Full Tilt makes some. Ride. Not a lot out there. 32 Vans.
Yeah. Where's Chad Otterstrom? Where is he? I figured he'd be in here.
Son of a
Ooh,
bitch.
I like this one from Carl Kroner. Any recommendations on picking lens colors? Most of the time riding Bluebird days, but hoping for something versatile. I ride like the second darkest lens that Dragon has, the dark black, and then I'll go to like it's the red lens with the yellow tint on there if it's a little overcast and stuff, but you got to kind of find what works with your eye color and like your vision and stuff. I don't know. TC can get into this.
Yeah, I mean, I like the purple ones the best, but it's all about like what color eyes do you actually have. If you have a blue eye like Avron, you're going to need something super dark. If you have a darker eye in general, like a brown, you don't need something that dark. And it all depends on like where you're riding and how like humid it is as well, where that can also create fog, that can do weird shit, but it's all pretty much just like the right boot is the one that fits your foot and fits your needs. Same with goggles. It's like the right lens is the one that just fits your eyes. Like everybody's got different eyes. They can see differently. And it's just about trying different ones out. But I like a purple lens. You like a straight jet black lens, pretty much like a 95%, where it's like, okay, can't see anything.
I wish it was darker. I honestly do. Like it hurts my eyes too. Even with that, like if I think they make one that's darker, I just haven't been able to find it. And yeah. So it's one of those things.
Mm-hmm. But for me, I like a purple lens that I don't ever have to change. It works on a flat light day. It works on like a straight up sunny day. That's what I use, and I've used them for a while, so they're fine for me.
Yep. Well, we got the reverse spin.
Ooh.
Oh, that was so close. You got nothing. You got nothing. That was close. We went a little too far. Okay, we got this one from IK Board Life. What would be your top picks from Stranda and Karua for a Carvey cruiser board? Biru and Pencil.
Yeah.
That's like the two right there, the go-tos. Those would be no questions asked. Those are the two I'm going to right there. I don't think I need to go. Yeah, no. I don't think I need to go in anything more.
No.
Yep. Got to join some Cluanon now.
They're getting swallowed up.
Yeah. We'll take this super chat from BZMs. Do you think phase will ever have bindings stiff enough for big boys? Hashtag phase my balls. Yeah. I think they're saying next year the full wrap one with carbon is going to come out. So yeah.
And Jones and 32 are making their own carbon ones as well.
The 32 carbon one will probably still be too soft.
Yeah, probably.
It's 32. They'll be like, it's the stiffest binding. I'm like, it's your stiffest binding, sir. But if they do like a Jones Apollo phase, yes, 100%. So, yeah. There we go. Second prize. You want a gift card, sir. You want a gift card. And yours is going to be to Base Mountain Sports, so I force you to spend money in our local economy.
Yep.
Yeah. You get no say in that one. None of this online Blower bullshit. You're going to Base Mountain. No offense to Blower. Love Blower. But we're going to make you go buy something from Creston.
Yep.
Okay, we'll take this one from Send It Get Gnarly. Icon Pass will be in Dillon area on the 18th. Where should we be riding to avoid the Grand Prix mess? The Grand Prix will be over. Or, well, no, the Grand Prix was at this the 18th. Is it the 18th to the 20th or 21st at Copper? But it doesn't matter because it's going to be in the terrain park and it's going to be the half pipe. Once you get out of the base area, it doesn't matter at Copper because it's like so. It's the beauty of Copper; it's right there. But if you're really worried, you're going to end up going to the basin or drive north up to Steamboat. That would be your option. Yep. Next person gets a spin. And that is Nar. What's the maximum number of howlers I should have in my quiver? 69,420. Just click the links, though. You need to buy every single one of those so I can retire. Shop local. Shop local. Yep, shop local. It's good to shop local every now and then. And then we got Switch Flip with the super chat. Use this to offset the price of the clues. That shit is entertaining as heck. Also, please phase my nuts again. Please also TC pop that shit.
We'll see.
We'll see. TC will pop 4 buttons if we get $1,000 total of super chats. That's only $400 more.
That's true. Got to ollie some slow signs. Ollie some slow signs. Okay, let's see. Looking around. Let's see. We'll take this one from Mongrel Power Cycles. Hey boys, any updated take on recommended bindings for the Nidecker Beta APX? Big mountain steep riding, 200 pounds, 11 US boot, 165 wide board. Like the C8, the A10 Phantom, like the K-On Plus, no adjustable heel cup, so that's a bust. Thoughts, Rex? So I would look at the Rome Katana full wrap for it, the Union Atlas Pro or the Union Atlas. I'd prefer the Atlas. It's just a little more damp if you did that. And then maybe you would like a Solomon Highlander. What do you have for this man? Yeah. I was thinking like a yes, possibly like drive, or is it the Airmaster Extreme?
Airmaster Extreme.
Yeah. Go with that. You could do like a Jones Apollo as well if you really wanted to keep it stiff, especially with that wing on the back, or like a Nitro Team Pro, because that'll be nice and damp, but you're not going to totally be locked in like you would with the Phantom, where it's just like full stiffness, like response. So those are what I would go with.
Gotta love that there's like 25 returns on Black Friday from the affiliate sales today. We're at negative 31. I'm like, how is that even possible? Like, what? This is bullshit. Just looked at that and I'm like, God damn. That's awful. Yeah, I think you got a couple of good options there. Trying to think if there's anything else that really stands out. I was like, oh, I think you're good.
Yeah. Pretty much one from every brand.
Well, if you really want to hate yourself, you can always join Cluanon. So
that's been hitting.
Yeah. Colin. Hey guys, 53-year-old intermediate riding a 2024 Jones Mountain Twin soft tip year. Advice on a more stable poppy option from Jones. Equal time on off runs, side hits. Might be time to go to a flagship instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honest, or you just step it up and go pro.
Yeah.
Just get the Mountain Twin Pro. That'll just be that step up, a little bit more poppy. This year you'll have that carbon flax in it. So
yeah, that might be the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got to lose a turn. That's rough. All right. I'll take this one from Steve YJ9FR. Is it worth paying $40 for socks, or do you have a better recommendation? Come on, phase my balls. Well, the best way to get socks cheap is like places like Sierra Trader and shit always have closeout deals. That's where you want to go to get the smart wolves and stuff for cheap. You can always find deals if you actually look around on closeout stuff like that. So yeah.
And like smart wolves are the best.
So. Yeah. I've got so many pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give this man a small sticker pack. It's been a while since we gave one of those away. Make sure you email me info@angrysnowboarder.com and we'll go from there. Okay. Oh, I like this one from Julian Barastas. Trying to get my 7-year-old nephew into the game. He's going to start next season. What's the best place to get used kids snowboard? Facebook Marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
Facebook Marketplace is absolutely amazing. You can always find. You might even be able to find like some of those like snowboard family groups or something on there, and people are just like, "My kid outgrew this. I've got this. What can we trade? What can we do?" Best way to find a kid's gear, especially at that age, holds its resale value. If you don't want to buy him something because you're worried he's going to grow mid-season, look around at any shop near you and see if they do a kid's seasonal rental. Sometimes it's as low as like $80 to $100, and the most expensive I think I've ever seen is like $169, $179. But if he has a growth spurt and needs a bigger boot in the middle of the season or something, you can just take it in and they'll exchange it for you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's always a good option for it. Oh, just giving out 2 stickers back to back. Make sure you claim that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com and you'll be able to get that. Okay. And I love this one from the Dead Man 82. Was just getting Xmas shit out of the attic, almost fell through the ceiling. Stay safe. What, you gonna Clark Griswold that shit? Just right through. Little known fact, that scene was filmed in the Summit County High School's gymnasium.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. They built a soundstage in there, and that's the attic from the house was filmed there. The Walmart in Frisco is the one where Clark slides on the Slosser sled to a stop. the scenes where they're driving to pick up the tree is south of town. It was heading towards Fairplay.
Oh, okay.
And then yeah, there's a couple things that happened here. They filmed that one, and then for all the fans of Dumb and Dumber, Breckenridge was the stand-in for Aspen.
Well,
And
I was gonna say, that's funny that Summit County was the stand-in for Chicago.
Well, the best was they wanted it. Well, yeah, they wanted it to be like sprawling woods with trees, and it happened to be one of the warmest winters on record. So there was like no snow. They had buckets of snow. There's actually a deleted scene where they go to a Christmas tree lot, and the guy just doesn't give a shit about him, and that's why they ended up digging the tree out.
Mm.
It doesn't. It's one of the bonus deleted scenes, but yeah, it's super funny. Like that. And then Ski Hill was the road that Harry and Lloyd came down on the scooter into Aspen.
Okay.
And Copper Mountain was the stand-in for Aspen because you can see I-70 in the background.
Yep.
It was filmed from the Alpine chair, so, which is that's still the same chair, and it's still god awful.
Yeah.
You know, like ugh, yeah. Yeah, so always fun stuff. And then there was a bunch of Hallmark movies that were filmed across the street from my house.
Naturally.
Oh my god. Well, they had all their lights on, and they were like blowing up my living room window. So I took my laser pointer out and started pointing it on the chick's tits and stuff. And I was like, have fun with it. They finally moved their lights. I was like, yeah, I'll teach you. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm blind. So.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You got to pop that button.
I want winners, not the buttons.
I do too. I mean, we got stuff to give away. We want people
nothing.
to win. That's what we're here for. All right. Okay. We got one from Go Cry 111. Hey, what is better for a Nitro Pantera? The Rome Katana full wrap or the Nitro Phantom Plus? Needs some responsive and damp bindings for hard charging. Both of those are solid, but I mean, I would probably go with the Phantom Plus, do the Nitro on Nitro. That binding's literally designed for the Pantera, so it makes the most sense.
Yep.
Yep. Well, we got another small sticker pack. So you can claim that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder with your mailing address, and we'll be good to go with that. Yeah, we got grippy socks here. Hashtag spin to win, hashtag skill issue, hashtag fail, hashtag phase my balls. Did dope go out of business? It seems as though they aren't every second ad on social media platforms. They can't drop ship without having, because the de minimis exception is gone. So now you have to pay the tariffs on it. And they flooded the market, which what they're going to do is they're going to start another company in about 2 years. And it's going to be something completely named different, and it's going to be the same shit, and that's what they're going to do. Which I thought it was funny that No Bad Day is trying to pick up their slack, and they've got jackets. They got jacket and pant combo called the Dope Snow Jacket and Pant. And I was like, you got to be fucking shitting me, like this. But yeah, let's go spin here.
It was a cash grab. I'm assuming that they're probably not even really in business anymore. And they're like, we got all of our money. We're out. That way we don't have to do any warranties either.
Yeah, right. Lose a turn. This question is probably more for you from Liquidy Goodness. Heading to Steamboat in February. Best hidden gem meal in town. Hashtag phase my balls.
Ooh. Depends what you're looking for. There's a really good like sushi and like fried rice spot, like right next to the barley called Noodles. If you're going for something fancier, you could definitely go to the what's it called? The Primrose. That one's like one of my favorites in town. Otherwise, there's Yampa Valley Kitchen. If you're looking for like breakfast or anything like that, great eggs Benedict there. If you get there early enough, you can get it. Otherwise, they run out pretty quick. For on the mountain, T-Bar is by far the best. Coleman's their head chef, and he's amazing. Like pork belly BLT, amazing. My favorite thing to get there anytime I go. Otherwise, Backdoor, classic tourist trap, still great. Like I love the Dennis Popper, which is
jalapeno. You like to give the Backdoor a try?
Yes. Yeah. You
go
got the Dennis Popper. You got the
come in the back door.
Yep. You got the spagoli, which has corn dogs which is a corn dog on top of a burger. That's my favorite. But really good curly fries, good house sauce, that sort of shit. But that's what I do in Steamboat. Or if you're looking for like Mexican vaqueros, that's a great place too.
You got to go ollie some slow signs. Also, I got to give a shout out. We got the man himself, Dustin Blower from Blower Board Shop in here. So you guys make sure you check out their 2 locations, you know, the one in Big Bear or the one in the old Arbor location down by PB in San Diego. He tried to hire me for a month. Wanted me to go in there, run it with an iron fist, scare all his employees, train them all how to sell. They'd be walking up to people. Did you click the links? You got to click the links. Everybody like, what are you talking about? But yeah, shout out to Blower. Been a great partner for the last 2 years. Great local shop. Just do a lot of great stuff for snowboarding. So can't thank them enough. But yeah, definitely. If you have the choice between shopping at Evo or shop at Blower, shop at Blower. That's my 2 cents right there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, make sure you do that. I don't need to give Dustin a spin. What's he gonna do? Gift card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a snowboard that you sell. Congrats.
Yeah. And then we got TJ Todd. Can I get a shout out for Always Board Shop in Jones Mills, Pennsylvania? Hell yeah. We love shouting out those local shops. It's great. We're here for it. So yeah. Ooh, I like this question from Michael Jackson. How many snowboarders of the internet trust Chat GPT for gear advice? There's a surprisingly large amount of validation on there. Hashtag hack the plan. Yeah, because it's literally trained off of our transcripts from our videos.
Yeah.
I've run a lot of tests with it to check on things. And it does have artifacts and it does give bad information depending on how you ask the question. But 9 times out of 10, you can actually get it if you know what you're doing to do stuff, which is scary because someone is going to try to actually make a channel that just lives off feeding that shit in there. But the big thing is, why would you go to the AI imitation when you can go to the real thing for free?
Yeah.
You know, we ain't no Campbell's soup with 3D printed meat, you know.
I bet that number is growing, just like the amount of people that trust like Reddit forums for their snowboard advice. But am I worried about it? No. Like, it's probably going to tell you one of 5 boards. Like, what board?
It's starting to max out too. I've realized that because it's basing stuff, it's running so far behind. It's basing stuff off from like 2022, 2023. So it's never going to be up to the minute. The other thing is, if we all just stop doing it, it would cannibalize itself and have no ability to actually improve. So once you understand how a large language model works and how it actually extrapolates and shit, it's not like it thinks. It's just pulling from the broadest data source it can. And snowboard reviews are so small to begin with. So what? It's going to pull from us, James Beastie, bomb hole.
Yeah.
You know, like it does scrape Reddit. If you trust Reddit, you know, so yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Got yourself a small sticker pack, Michael. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder and we'll get that to you in the mail. All right. From Kurt Nagahori, back in the Kevin Jones, Devin Walsh days, arms would dangle very calmly and more skate style. Nowadays, we have more active surf style arms like Stale and Rene. Opinions? I think every generation kind of does their own thing. Like, I prefer just being like this, even though sometimes I'm like this when I do things. But, you know, every generation should build on its own. It's called style.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how you do it. Both are good styles. It's just are you all arms or like what? It also depends too because they're doing different tricks. Like more technical now. Like you don't need to swing it as much or like pop as hard as you did back in the day, like with different board technologies, with them being lighter. I think it just evolves over time. Like you get the Mark Frank Montoya where he was like a lot of arms. So you'd ollie and just big arms and just back 180. So like, I think it's just a progression where, Devin Walsh and those guys didn't move their arms much. And as you go bigger and stuff changes, more arms move. I mean, look at it. Like they went baggy pants to skinny pants back to baggy because it hides style. If you got shit style, wear some baggy pants and nobody knows. But like you look at like the Mac Dog and stuff, like those dudes were on top of their style for everything. Like, that 1080 was sick, but you're going to do it 3 more times until it's perfect. And it's like, that's just how it is.
Well, that's the other thing. If you go back and watch like JP Walker or Jeremy Jones, a lot of them in baggy pants and tank tops, shirtless, because then you could see. And that's the thing. Like, I do appreciate that I watched a lot of snowboard movies this year, and the kids are scraping the stairs completely clean now.
Yeah.
Again. And they're putting smaller lips on. And I was like, God damn, no more ride-ons? Good for you boys.
Mm-hmm.
Proud of you. So it's good. Style is like, every generation kind of builds on the previous generation and takes it to the next level. And the demands of what people want are a little different and everything. There's stuff that's timeless and there's stuff that's just robotic. Like I asked someone the other day, I was like, hey, do you remember who won slopestyle in the last Olympics? And they did not know. And they're like, I can't remember who it was. And I was like, it was Max Perot. I was like, the most robotic, ugly ass style. And I was like, and I said it 4 years ago. I was like, that guy will have no legacy in snowboarding. People will literally forget that he exists. But then you look at Sage, who won the first year of slopestyle in there, and then went and rode POW afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, same with Red Gerard.
So better.
Like, if you would have asked, I would have been like, oh, Red? And it's like, I wouldn't have said Max.
Yeah.
In a million years. I would have, I know it wasn't Mark McMorris because he's never won anything past a bronze, but it's like, not going with that. Like, style just changes. It's changed for the worse in the past few years. I think it's getting better again, though, like where people are actually hucking 12s and 10s and 14s with some better style as opposed to just absolutely gripping and ripping that thing. So it is getting better, but it's one of those things that if you want to see true style, just watch backcountry parts because that's like all style.
That if you watch a 15, 20-year-old backcountry part and you're like, this is still good, that's style. Because it was funny. I was watching some old Videograss. I was watching an old Ben Balak Videograss part, and I was like, that still holds up. That's solid. Like, that's good. I watched some old LNP, and I was like, that's still good. But then, like, at the same time, I'll watch, like, a contest run from 5 years ago. Like, that's awful. If you really want a good laugh, you go back to around like 2007 when everyone was just trying double corks and you like, that's ugly. Like, or when Billy Morgan did the triple backflip late 180, everyone tries to tell me it's a triple rodeo. It's a triple backflip late 180.
Yeah.
Because you can see him go 1, 2, backflip, and then the third one comes around and he dropped his shoulder and he grabbed it and it went into a rodeo. So it's basically a double backflip. But I was like, that's ugly. That's hideous. And so that's
even the bigger.
Yes, I love it. Signal Snowboard. Mark is in here. He knows it. Night of the Vampire. That song is the best song for an urban video part. I still get chills when I hear that song. That song will always be Ben Balak, Night of the Vampire. Jake O.E. in that movie was killer. But that style. Like even watching old Jake O.E. stuff, you're like, that dude. Like the fact that he had no high backs and his boot wasn't laced above his instep. Like crazy. Crazy. But it's
I think we're back on the style though. I think it's coming back around where they're figuring it out. Because I mean the kids have been hucking 1080s, 1260s, whatever it is, since they were like 14 at this point. So they're finally getting style with it where it's like, okay. So I'm thinking we're on a good trajectory for style.
Yeah. No, it's yeah. All right, let's give this guy a spin. Where we go? Well, we got lose a turn, but you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we need to take our midday break. What do you think, sir?
Cool.
You're down
Got a
with
good
that?
movie
So,
for you guys.
yeah, we got In the Shadow of the Diable from Jones. So this is basically a sponsored. All right, we're back. Sorry for the technical difficulties on that. Evidently, everyone came to Breckenridge today. The whole town is screwed. I walked outside, and there's got to be like 10,000 people outside my house. Maybe these are all the people that are going to the ski race.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I'm like, oh, what's going on here?
So, you know, maybe the only thing that we were really missing there, because like every movie premiere you go to is like always technical difficulties. The only thing you're missing is standing in the back with like an IPA, just sipping a shitty tasting beer the whole time. Be like, all right, well, you know, I get the gist of the movie. It looked pretty good, but yeah, like.
Well, got to give a shout out to Mr. Colin Darcy for sending this movie over for us so that we could get that on there for hopefully that. But we definitely got to do some ball phasing, you know. Yeah. So Mr. Stacy hit us up. He's taking the Jones merch. The Rome Katana phases are still available. Also, we have a set of women's Rome katanas we're giving away too. So if you got a lady in your life, hopefully you'll win something. I want to give a shout out to Remind Insoles. The solution liner is you can get 20% off this weekend if you use code Angry Snowboarder on it. We do have affiliate links down below, so there's that. But yeah, let's. I also want everyone to take notice of this person's name, Buckhouse Gun Safety School. It's just a phase mom. Clue is forever. That is an amazing name, by the way. You know, like that. And then I love this from our boy Bezium. Castaways not being on DoorDash or similar is a tragedy. Hashtag your phase balls got no goons. It's okay. I'll be down there after 4 o'clock to get some. It'll be fine.
I mean, honestly, it's probably for the best. You'd sacrifice some quality. Like those goons will probably sit.
Oh, he won a sticker pack. He won a jumbo sticker pack.
Nice. You'll get those when you get your gift card.
Okay. Yeah. In person. Make you pick it up in person. From Leo Dunn Fox. My Jones Mercury phase rear foot toe strap stays buckled when riding, but releases itself while on the chair. Any ideas how to keep from? I don't rest board on boot while on the chair. That.
I'm not.
Think of is that.
Yeah.
You know it better than I do. You ride it. You tell them.
So either there's a clip on the toe, like the release, that just isn't pushed in all the way, and you'll feel it kind of just like set into place. So once you do that, it shouldn't release. If it still is, I would just contact Jones, and it's probably going to be a warranty issue on that toe buckle because that thing shouldn't move whatsoever. Like once I set mine, it just stays the whole time. And like mine are still samples. So that shouldn't be happening. But like if you just notice that toe buckle's just popped up a little bit extra, just push it in place and that should stop it from releasing or anything like that.
Yeah, I was going to say that shouldn't be doing it. And the only thing I could think of is that it might be one of the early ratchets and it's just having a slight issue or something, but
possibly. I think what's happening though is it's just not pushed in all the way. I wish I had mine. They weren't sitting like outside right now, like drying off, but there's on the toe release, you can push it all the way down and it'll sit very flush with like the actual buckle. So I think that's what it is it could just be stuck in that up position where it's not totally locked in. Once you have pressure on it, it'll lock it, but it just doesn't have that safety right now. So just pop that. And if it is all the way down, contact them and be like, I just need a new toe buckle. This is what's happening. And they'll send you a new one.
Yeah.
They should at least.
Watch, he's gonna win those Rome Katana phases. Or Snowboard. That would just be funny. I won a sticker pack. So there you go. You won a sticker pack. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and TC will get that out there. Letter is giving a shout out to his local shop, Eco Lounge in Boise. More of a two-planker shop, but the tech had the cojones to structure my 203 BBC. That is a big board to run through the machine.
Yeah, I dig it.
Tuned one?
No, I've tuned a Doughboy before, but never a BBC. But there's a guy working at Powder Tools that has one, so I'm assuming that's going through at some. Well, their machine's kind of close to the wall. I don't know if it can go through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, won't theirs hit the wall?
Mm-hmm. I had to do some special shit to do the Doughboy. Like, it was definitely a troublesome task. But I got it done, and I think it looked pretty good.
There you go. What do we got? We gotta phase my balls off.
Mm-hmm.
Someone needs to win this other set of phases, please. Or a snowboard or two. Got so much stuff I'm giving away. I literally do not want to be driving around throwing stuff out the window of the car at random people. You know? That's what I'm. Oh, I like this question from Eva Han. If you have a boot that works for you, is it okay to buy the same one online? Hell yeah, man. Go get it wherever you can. You know what works for you at this point. You did the initial investment. You went to the shop. You got fitted. You bought it from them. You know that boot works for you. I mean, TC will tell you. I mean, I've been riding Thraxis for 10 plus years. I get the same ones every year because it's just easier.
The only thing you really have to worry about is if they like change something major on it. Like I've had it where one year I had a pair of Team 2s, and then the next year they changed a lot on the boot and it didn't fit exactly the same. So that's the only time. But if it's like the same season or like same model that hasn't changed, go for it. Like you said, like you know what you're doing.
I used to, so like when I would go looking for Thraxis in my size, I would check like the small shops and I would just buy them from some place like back east that it was like, oh, we didn't have a good year or wherever. And I would buy it. Like I bought one year from the shop in Maine called Backwoods. Dudes were super stoked. They were just like, oh, thanks for buying it. I was like, thanks for having it. But I knew what I was getting. And I only bought them to have them as a backup. Like when Creston still worked over at Christie's and Dillon, I went in and I was like, hey, I heard a rumor you've got K2 Thraxis in a size 10. He's like, I do. They just came in. And I was like, cool. And he goes back and he gets it for me. He's like, you want to try it on? I was like, nope, I know what it is. He's like, I got one more pair. I was like, go grab it.
Take both.
And I just bought pairs that day. Didn't even think twice. I was just like, I need backup.
Yeah.
So I was just like, and to do it. It's smart. It's smart for you to be proactive like that and do it. So, you know, it's whatever. Plus you can click the links. That's the best part. You can click the links. Well, to pop a button.
Another one.
We're back into it. You're popping one.
DJ count of buttons over here. I got 3 left.
How many you got?
3. And I got none on my pants, so that was poor planning.
Yeah. It's too funny. Take this one from JF Gagnon. Your review of the LibTech Deep is drastically different compared to the Tribute one. What could explain it? Different criteria or the way of testing boards? I wrote it and it wasn't good. LibTech has too many fucking boards. It's another snowboard that doesn't need to exist. What more do you want? I gave my opinion. Everyone can have their own. Doesn't have I rode it and it was an uninspiring board.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. There's nothing special about it. I rode it and I was like, huh, that wasn't good. It's just another board. So, lose a turn. Let's see. Okay, we'll take this one from Send It Get Gnarly. My friend is looking for a solid women's board from last year to save some cash. What would you suggest looking for? They usually ride a 153. I don't know, whatever's on sale and whatever type of board they need. I don't know if they're looking for an all mountain and powder board. I don't know what they need. It's a vague question.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, the real answer is she needs to get a 173 BBC.
Yeah.
The women's quiver cannon.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, just
you know, that's what I would do.
It's pretty vague. I would probably look at a ride board because they have a lot of last year's at different shops, so you could definitely do that. But as for what board, I have no idea. Do they ride park? Do they ride no park? Do they ride switch? Who knows?
Yeah. Just don't let her join QAnon.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Let's see. I like this one from Sans Media House. I tried phase bindings and now all my friends are calling me an old ass. I'm probably fucker. What do I do? Get new friends. Or just make more laps than them. They're sitting around still strapping in.
Yeah, when you're standing at the top.
They ride like regular bindings. It's just
when you get to the top and you're already strapped in, you just look at them and say, "Oh, you're still getting strapped in, huh?" Like I'm waiting on you. Like I do that all the time to my friends. Like, "Oh, still working on it over there, huh?" Every time.
Yeah, one day you'll get faster with it, little guy.
Yeah. Huh? Or you tell them, you're like, "Yeah, I don't know."
It's a binding.
Yeah, you tell them Walkmans were cool back in the day too, but get with the times, man. Like, you know, just chirp at them for having old shit.
The future.
Yeah. Just chirp at them for having old stuff.
They've never had their balls phased.
No.
Yeah. Non-ball phasing friends. Big spins.
Big spins only.
Today. TC does a button.
Oh.
Put it back on.
My man.
Yeah. Also, we got to give a shout out to our boy Charles Lowe, who couldn't be here. He's recovering from getting into a gnarly bike accident.
No.
Got hit by a car, but he's alive. He's alive. He's coherent. He sends text messages. I know he's tuning into this. So Charles, if you're watching this, shout out to you. We hope you have a good recovery.
Yep.
Your mom's a champ for doing what she's doing for you. So keep working at it. We can't wait for you to get back and hang out with us again at Thirsty Thursday. Mm-hmm. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Looking for some questions. But yeah, if you're just getting in here, you got questions, get them in the chat box. We're going to try to answer them. Every question gets a spin of the wheel. We got stuff to give away. We got a set of Rome katana phases. We got a set of Rome women's katanas we got to give away. We got a set of either medium or small medium men's or small women's Jones outerwear. We got snowboards for days to give away too. So get your questions in. Pretty much the last 40 minutes of this live stream, we're going power hour. We're going super round in there. Anything goes.
Love it.
All right. I like this one. I like this question from Ted G. Board recommendation for East Coast trees and after pass 10 boot, 170 pounds. Ride moderator.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. I'm feeling generous. You feeling generous? Are we generous right now?
Sure.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Are we generous?
Yeah. I think so. That's a great one.
Hey, Ted, send us your shipping information. I'm going to send you a 157 ride moderator. Perfect board for you. Just because I need to get rid of this stuff. Mark that down. Ted G's get ride moderator just because he needs a board. So just make sure you give me your shipping address. I'll get that in the mail next week for you. So make sure you got your zip code in there, but I'm going to send you a 157 ride moderator. We got stuff to get rid of. We're stoking people out. It's Black Friday. It's the 7th and my voice is probably going to give out on me later. I'm not going to be able to talk when I go to get Rangoons.
Yeah.
So
just point at the menu.
We got, just actually that isn't far from what normally happens when I go there, so I'm not too worried. But Ruff wants to spin. This man wants to win bindings for his lady. I know it.
They could make it around.
Second grand prize. You're getting a gift certificate to Base Mountain Sports. The only reason you're getting one to Base Mountain is because you live here, and that means you can go use it in person. Stoke our local economy. If you didn't live here, you would have got Blower. 2 great shots. Yeah.
That'll help out with prayer bindings for
Next
sure.
person that hits a grand prize, we're going to give a gift certificate to Baker Street Snow, which any of you people down in California watching this, if you go pick up some crab rangoons from Hong Kong Express and down in Westminster and take them over to the Baker Street Snow location, they're going to give you a free basic tune on your snowboard. Tam's going to slap you a high five. And who knows, they might hook you up with something else. But, for anyone that brings them that, or maybe you go next door and you pick them up some matcha, there's some restaurants right next door. You could do that for them. Go do it. Go stoke out Baker Street Snow for you guys in California. Okay. I like this question right here from SGFH9DV. What is your feel-good trick? Backside 180.
Yeah, that's a solid
Off
one. Nose grab. Like tweaked out, or Japan.
Yep. You always pull it. Your board's like this, just back. I see it all the time. Yep. Yeah, there's something about a blind backside 180 over a roller. You're just in the air and you're just, it's good. Sticker pack for this man. He won a jumbo sticker pack.
The wheel's hot right now.
That's good. Real talk. We got this one from TJ Todd. How does the new the Yup compare to the old? It's got a longer tail on it. So you get more tail out of it, so you can sit more in the, and so it changes the way the camber sits in there. I actually like it. I think it carves and stuff. Let's give you a spin, and if you can have that signal Yup that's sitting right back there.
Who was that for? I fucked up.
No whammies. Come on. We want people to win. We are trying to get rid of everything we got. Well, you get a small sticker pack.
Who is that for? I fucked up.
I
accidentally clicked when I shouldn't have.
That was for TJ Todd.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. I don't know why you're pulling up Stranger Things. No one ruined it for me. I haven't watched shit yet. Season 5. I got to go watch a bunch of kids.
I was scrolling and clicked.
13 years old. Yeah, this is the question. Okay. It was TJ Todd, but yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I like this one from Dylan Padilla. Anything thoughts on Brighton? That's a fun mountain. So many side hits. It's got a great community, great culture. Food's great good. I love going to Brighton when I'm in Utah. Great history. We did the Tour de J-Stone last year and learned where the magazine cover had been shot on that resort. It's great time. That place is great. So yeah,
one of my favorite mountains, even though there was no snow.
Big fans of Brighton. If you're ever in Salt Lake, anyone, you should go to Brighton.
Yeah.
So, and phase my balls off. We got to phase my balls off.
Also, the best parking attendants you'll ever see. Those guys are pros.
They fit more cars in a space that's like 1/10 the size of the free lot at Flyer than I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's insane.
You know? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got Fuo Able. Got a question for a friend who is very light. 100 pounds. She's currently on a Solomon 136, but it's difficult to find boards that small. Any tips? They start 42, unisex even higher. You might have to put her on a tweener board because they are designed for 100 pounds and they do go down to like a 36.
Yeah.
Depends on her boot. Like, I mean, if she's got like women's size 9, probably not. But if she's got like a women's size 6, yeah, doable. Very, very doable.
Look at like a Jones Prodigy. That should be in her size.
Muscle cheese, you know?
Yeah.
Get her some FLP ones, you know? They inject them and then they get bigger. You know? That's what you need. Some FLP ones, you know? So, yeah. Where we go? What do we got? Shop local. Shop local. Okay. We got Grandin Youngins. Been riding Scott Stevens Pros, Ultra Fear, etc. Park twin boards for 15 to actually get a board to rip some turns. Small East Coast riding, mostly 160 pounds, is size 10 boots. Might be time to get a directional twin.
Or just
setback in there. You know?
I made a free carver 6,000. Also, like something where you could just take really tight, short turns, especially if you're.
You could have fun with that thing.
Nidecker Mosquito.
Solomon Dance Hall.
Yeah, Solomon Dance Hall, definitely more versatile for sure. Nidecker Mosquito would be sick, but I think
get yourself like a little party board type thing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I would look at like a Telos backslash.
Service dog.
That's a good one too. It's more freestyle this year.
Oh, okay.
With that new tail on there. So it's kind of like more of the same of what you have. So it's like, it's not. That's why I think a dance hall would be better in that regard. Maybe a super pig.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe
a little zippy, you know?
Something also like so the Mosquito, honestly, like a mind expander could be kind of surfy and fun, especially if you're coming from soft boards and stuff. That could be fun. I mean, even a Passport would be great. Like you could just take that thing, get it in like a true to size, and just be able to just kind of zip around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, maybe a Jones Aviator is in your future.
Yeah.
You know, if you did want to stay twin, but something that's versatile for all mountain, check out either a Nidecker Gamma APX or a Yes Greats.
Yeah.
Your choice if you want to go extreme or not, but yeah, there's some options for you.
Mm-hmm.
Small sticker pack. This man wins a small sticker pack. So all you gotta do is email me, info@angrysnowboarder, and you got a small sticker pack, we'll get that in the mail to you. It's all good. So also, I don't know if you saw this one from Bart Simpson, said, still waiting for Averin and TC to be cast as John Travolta and Nicolas Cage in a Phase Off remake. Hashtag phase my chicken skin handbag. My God. Oh my. That one takes the friggin' cake. Oh my God.
Oh.
Turn, sir. You lost a turn. Letters wants to spin to win the Kababa phase for my friend. I will force him to buy Ravine Pro and click a link. Well, but, you know, you're trying.
Yeah.
Best we can tell you is phase my balls off.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then shop local. Okay. Let's see. I like this. This is a good question from Rory Lynch, 6600. What's a good option to round out the biggest Quiver. Currently rocking a 155 ride moderator and a 148 Warpig. You need a 203 Quiver cannon, clearly. The BCC, the big camo cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Just full novelty board. Realistically, you probably just need a standard twin board.
Yep.
If you stuck with ride, I would say get a 0 and like a 51. I think that would be your middle ground in there, and I think you'd be good. You agree with that?
I agree.
Yeah. Got to phase my balls again. What's the ball phasing count at?
We are at, that would make it 20. 20 on the balls.
20 phasing. Ball. 20 on the balls phasing. Okay.
I might have missed one in there, but
all right, we'll take this one from Agat. What's been your favorite product to review, either good or bad, and why? I want to hear this from you.
Honestly, it was probably the Megalight if we're talking this last year, just because it was every chairlift day. So I rode that thing all day, had a great time on it. It was the perfect conditions where it was nice and soft for the most part.
Yeah, and PD and Ben burned the top sheet.
Yep. We did learn it is not resistant to embers or ash, so keep that in mind, especially on a white top sheet. Full spectrum testing there. That's what we call that. But yeah, that was super fun to me.
Yes.
Especially because it's like $1,000.
Yeah, those guys are definitely on the spectrum.
But yeah, super fun board. And on that day too, where it was like, let's ride fast, let's have fun. Like, it was a really good board for that, to be able to keep up and still like get some air and stuff. So that one was a great one. What'd you have?
If I had to pick a board from last year, it's the Nitro Stiletto. That thing was just an absolute blast to go out and ride. It was we rode on Thirsty Thursday when the guys were here, so I got to go ride with them on that. But that was just a blast. But generally speaking, I really like when I get like an obscure powder board and it's 12-inch to 18-inch day, and like I can go up on the top of the mountain thing. It's just me and my headphones, just smashing pow, having a good day. I really like that. If we're talking like the most fun to actually film and stuff, I like anything where I can interject my humor and do it. Like, I love being able to review crap like this. God, this thing's heavy. It's fun to be able to do, and I like the fact that stuff like Clue, or when you get stuff that the only reviews have been paid for influencers to do, and they're all positive, and you come out with one negative, and it gobbles up all their like positive PR and the money they put out to get that actually out there, and you watch them scramble. That always makes me super happy. But in terms of a series, I've been really enjoying doing the boot breakdowns. Like, I'm back to working in a shop and being like, oh, this is what this boot does and stuff. I really, really enjoy that. So, it lets me see everything that's out there. So, if you're a boot designer for a company and you want to pick my brain, we do consulting. I'm just saying. Also, if you work at a brand and you want to buy data from us, we've got data.
Well, if we're talking series or anything, or just like reviews in general, like filming wise, yeah, it's definitely the interview series. Being able to see how they think as opposed to like the consumer and everything, it kind of encompasses full circle for me, where it's like, okay, here's what you think, here's what the consumer thinks, by like just seeing how they buy stuff, and it's like, okay, like, but just also being able to see how much they like test stuff beforehand. Like, oh, we thought of that. Like, we've already thought of that. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, you guys really are thinking of everything and really just throwing test after test after test to be like, okay, is this going to work? Is this not? It's like, it's more of like
right
a test like just to see what happens more than is this going to be our final product. Because like after going over like the last interview I did that hasn't come out yet, like with Deluxe, it's like those guys have thought of everything, and they like put so much time into just coming out with something new and innovative where it's like, wow, like it's completely different than anything else that they have. Like it's pretty crazy actually. Like, and just picking their brain with like what they want to do in the future. Like after talking, like texting with Jay Stone and stuff, still the white whale that I haven't gotten on yet, but like after like talking with him, it's like there's a lot of stuff that they want to do. It's just you know how much time that takes and everything, and it's like getting able to see that side is pretty cool, and then being able to share with you guys to try to have those questions come to light where they're not directly saying exactly what they want to say because technically they can't most of the time, but just finding a way around it is kind of fun to have them open up. And we've only had one interview, and that's just Maggie likes to talk a lot. And she's like, ooh, shouldn't have said that one. Like her filter goes off and she just becomes a normal person. And it's like, okay, we got to cut that a little bit, but it just makes it more fun.
Well, that's because Maggie is a normal person. She's a snowboarder. Like, she's a snowboarder first, an engineer second. Like when I was editing that, I was laughing my ass off because you can just see she was so happy to just be like, I can just do whatever I want here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was awesome. Really cool for that. You know, yeah, it was great. I thought that was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. And just getting to meet all these
we were blessed to. Well, it was funny when I asked Rome for someone to interview, and they like gave us everyone. Maggie was like on the list. She wasn't at the bottom, but they were like, you know, there's Maggie too. And I was like, I want Maggie. That was my first thought. Was like, I want Maggie. I was like, I want a woman in this. It's a different perspective. I know she worked on Phase. She's a pro rider. She's been around. She's like, you know, she's done some stuff. And it worked out. So she would have talked for another fucking hour.
Oh yeah, we could have went all day.
So yeah, no, I was joking with Matt, the marketing guy. I was like, I think in the future we should just see if Maggie wants to come on for Black Friday for like 40 minutes and just answer questions about bindings and design and stuff, because I think it would be really cool. And I think next year that's what I'm gonna pitch. I'm gonna be like, hey, we would love one from this hour to this hour if she wants, you know, like we could pitch it to her and just be like, this is what we want, you know? So it's different. That's for sure. So, okay, let's see what we got here. I like this good one from behind. Getting a button popped is almost as good as winning a board.
Well, depends how you look at it. You know, it's a board for the people. Everybody gets a
I don't know. We'll give you a spin for that. I'm just waiting for someone to make the face-off movie poster with yours and my face swapped on it, and then change the name to Phase Off. Also, Ivan, you won a small sticker pack. Okay. Let's see. Now, Tiji Bindings currently riding Malavitas and C8s. How do the Union forces compare to them? They're stiffer than the Malavita, but not as stiff as the C8s. It's like they're kind of in that middle ground. They're more comparable, in my opinion, to the C8s, and they won't break your top Malavita.
Yeah. They're actually going to be damper than both of those bindings, too. That is if we're talking the new Union force. Come on, baby.
Me. I'm giving this guy a board, and he just hit the grand prize. He just got the grand prize.
I think that's a good blower gift card.
We're gonna give you a gift certificate to Baker Street Snow.
Oh yeah.
This dude's coming out ahead today. He got a free board, and because we wanted to get rid of it, so we gave him a board, and we're gonna give you a gift certificate to Baker Street Snow. It's a $100 gift certificate. So you can go shop with Cody and Tam. Get yourself some forces from them. That'll be good. Mm-hmm. You know, make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder. We want all your contact information so we can set that up. All right, we got I want to make sure that because Angela Sino's in here, loyal follower here. She wants those katanas. All right, let's see if we can get her.
Let's see how good your dollar spin is.
The lady's asking.
Holy shit.
Oh. Best we can do, jumbo sticker back. Jumbo sticker back. You know, so Angela, make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder with your mailing address. We'll get that sticker out to you. That was close. That's close. Okay. Actually, we got to do this one. Signal Snowboards wants to spin. I want to spin. Super chat. Just, all right. This is for Mark. If you win on this, I'm gonna just give away that Signal Yup that's back there. We're gonna pick someone. But the best we can do is shop local, and for them, you can actually buy Signal power. So that's pretty cool. That up in Big Bear, you can go buy Signal from them. So that's good. But yes. Shout out to Mark and Dave over at Signal. Great company, great guys to work with. If you're ever bored, go watch the old Every Third Thursday episode playlist. If you go watch the iShred board, I'm in it. I actually snowboard on it, on a 25-pound snowboard. It was the heaviest snowboard I've ever strapped to my feet. So, all right. I'm really scared to pronounce this guy's name because I have a feeling it's going to summon the devil. Nayazdahanju. Hey guys, quick question. I'm having trouble between the Rome Katana ASIM and the Union Falcor. I'm generally an aggressive rider, so I wonder what you guys would recommend. $500 Canadian Falcor versus $423 Canadian. If you're looking at the Falcor, you would actually to look at the Katana Pro instead. It's probably the closer comparison between those two. More play underfoot, like more bending roll. You want to go with the Falcor, a little more precision. You would go Katana, but if you're looking at the Falcor, you probably want the Katana Pro. You got anything to add to that, sir?
I mean, both of the straps are very comparable, where they're both very comfortable. The Falcor might have better straps overall, but yeah, I mean, it's very similar. Katana.
That's my two favorite heel straps right there.
Yeah, 100%. Like Katana, going to be a little bit more damp than the Falcor is, but otherwise, that's the only thing that I think you missed. Like otherwise, you're splitting hairs. What do you want it more damp? You want it less damp? You want a little bit more roll under the foot, as opposed to less. Up to you.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Let's see. I don't know. I really like the straps on both of them. Like the Falcor has the best Union strap I've ridden, but I really do like that new Katana Pro too. So
yeah. I mean, I don't think you can make a bad choice.
I mean, if you're lucky, you could win some Katanas right now. Oh, you got a second prize. We're gonna give you an Angry Snowboarder hoodie. So that is on there. Angry Snowboarder hoodie. You got to just email info@angrysnowboarder with your mailing address. It'll take about 10 days in Canada, I believe, since you're in Canada. But yeah, we do ship international, people, just so you know. Like, we do not discriminate. So
yep. And make sure you put your screen name on there so we know who you are.
Yep.
Otherwise, with the amount of small sticker packs, you're getting a small sticker pack.
I like this one from Nathan Ratterman. Binding recommendations, 3 back surgeries in, and my flows and Burtons have been great, but it's getting difficult to reach the lever. There is an extension lever that goes on the high back of the Burtons. You're the perfect person for it. I think it's called Pro Strap or something like that. I know I've seen it. I think or Easy Rider up in Canada sells it. I've seen it in a few places, but it extends down. You hook it up to the lever, and it basically brings it up like this much higher. So you just have to be able to reach your top high back to get to it. And if you've had 3 back surgeries, that would be what I would go with. Otherwise, phase might work for you, but you're still going to have to reach down to get the wrap. You're not going to have to reach behind you, but you're still going to have to reach down to get the heel wrap in there. But I think going with that extension piece from for the burdens, or honestly, I think it's compatible with any step on. It would be good for you. I don't know if you probably haven't seen it yet, have you?
I saw it on Tributes Instagram. They have them.
Yeah, so you can
So,
so you should be able to buy it.
Yep. Tribute does a video on it. If you have more questions there, I'd definitely just watch their video on it because they even have the inventor of it.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a good technology, especially for somebody like yourself.
Yeah, because that's right. Because I forgot Ken Achenbach created that, and that's which legend of snowboarding in Canada. Like guy's a G through and through. Amazing guy. Ran Camp of Champs for years. But to see him be able to invent that is really cool. But that's probably what you need. So
yeah, it's gonna be your easiest for sure.
Whatever you do, don't join QAnon. Okay. Take this one from J58. 159 K2 antidote, feeling lifeless at 225, size 10 boot, tree trunk legs, looking at the Arbor Candle Rain 161, Carbon Coda 161, Nidecker Alpha APX 162 wide, Capita Black Snowboard to Death 162, Jones Mountain Twin Pro 163, responsive, snappy, shoots, glades, carves. The Candle Rain out of that list will be the stiffest. The Carbon Coda is so fucking underperforming. It's so mediocre. It's just, it exists, and you're like, eh. Like, I feel like you felt the same way. Like, it wasn't that great of a board. It just exists.
Yeah.
But for Jones, instead of a Mountain Twin Pro, you might like a Howler more.
Yeah, based on glades and carves.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Howler would probably be better. Alpha APX, you're probably going to end up with not making that. Esod, it's a 50-50 on that one. If you just want straight burly camber, yeah, Arbor Candle Rain for sure.
Yeah, I mean, one to add to look at would also be a Commonwealth, because that's full camber with the antidote core, or not the antidote, sorry, the alchemist core. So that might give you a little bit extra snap there as well, just having all that braiding through it. But honestly, the Candle Rain probably is.
Yeah.
You could also look at a Nitro Team Pro as well. That thing's got pop for days. Not going to be great for shoots.
Or yeah.
Actually, you know what would be really good?
If there's any.
You also might. The deep fake would be great.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like,
yeah,
probably like a deep fake, yeah. But that might be too damp if you're feeling the antidote's lifeless.
Yeah, possibly.
All right, let's give this man a spin. Got to ollie some slow signs with those tree trunk legs. We're going to get real with this one from RWP223. Why do I feel like I'm going to die if I point tip down a black diamond and end up riding the heel edge all the way down? Because you fucking suck. If you're going to your heel edge automatically, like, it's because you don't have the ability to be on the run you're on, because you lack the comprehensive skills that you actually need. Take your ass back bunny hill and learn how to turn properly and engage your edges. That's what it is. That's real talk.
Yep.
Someone probably had to say, you got anything you want to add to that? I mean, heel side
no, you just shouldn't be there.
Then you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be.
Yeah.
So that's where it's at. I'd say I like the slow signs, but I don't think you have the skills for it. So. All right, from Angelo Lombardo. Correct the inside lens of my goggles. Do I have to buy a whole new lens, or do they sell just the inside lens? You got to get a whole new lens. It's a two-piece construction. It's glued, it's laminated together and everything. So, yep. That's what you're doing. Getting excited over here. Todd Richards is trying to fly into the wheel. Yeah, we'll put that there for now. TC pops a button.
Damn. We're back.
Yeah. Ugh. Trying to find one from someone that hasn't asked. We'll take this one from Benjamin Borden, not to be confused with Ben, which sometimes people say I am. What's your take on the Signal Disruptor? I think it's a good park board. I like the tip shape in it, like the abrupt kick. It's got a weird press point when you're trying to press into it. That's the only thing. It's like it takes a little more work. You rode it too, right? I think.
Yeah, I rode it this past year. And yeah, it was a solid park board, like a do everything Parker. Like I thought it was really fun off of jumps for sure because of how just short and wide it felt, like super stable and a good pop to it. Not damp, but like if you're buying it as a park board or a bear board, whatever, like it's gonna be totally fine. The thing is a ripper for sure. Like
on top of the fact, if you are buying it and you use our affiliate link in the description of this video, you can save 15%.
Yeah.
So got that going for you.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in. Let's give you a spin. Hey, you want a small sticker pack. Benjamin Borden. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder. Also, I want to give a shout out to the man himself. Nate Musan is here, coming in from Bear Valley, California. This man owns Shred Soles insoles. Very high arched insoles, but solid product nonetheless if it fits your foot and fits your needs. Nate is an OG buzzsaw. Needs to bring back the Not Snowboarding podcast and stop doing the Not Podcasting podcast. Missed the Not Snowboarding podcast. Nate did some good stuff. We need to bring that back. But he's too busy riding around Bear Valley with no internet. We're going to give Nate a spin anyways. Nate, you got to go shop local for me. All right. We got a Super Landia Gib review of women's boards. We're working on it. We're trying to figure out the funding. The numbers are not numbering the way they need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want women's reviews? It's either we need to make more money off ads ran on YouTube, you need to click more links, or we need more people on Patreon so we can hire Carl so she can do that for us.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at the numbers. I'm going to crunch numbers again next week and see. There might be a chance, but I don't think it's going to be. There might be a chance for a small run of boards, but it's going to be like super slim. Super slim. You'll let's see. Like this one. Let's see. Come on. Why is this not working? There we go. From Dr. H Soccer. Did the Rome Stolly Cruiser change from last year to this? Sizes are different and the hot rod looks different as well. There's like some core tweaks going on. It's not. It changed the size. Rome changed all their size runs this year on a lot and on almost everything in there, but still the same type of ride. It's I've got one now. Great board, absolutely great board. So it's
yeah.
Got to spray skiers when you ride the Stolly Cruiser.
Oh.
And then you got to phase your balls off, too. Oh, we did it. Shout out. We got Tam from Baker Street in here. He's like, I'm accepting Rangoons in exchange for happy endings at Baker Street Snow. And by happy endings, he just means bring him food. He's hungry. This poor man, he just wants Rangoons from Hong Kong Express or fried rice from the restaurant, from the Thai restaurant, right in the same pavilion as them. Seriously, someone go man food. They'll give you a free basic tune on your snowboard, like very easy edge and a wax. He'll even give you discounts. He's got Angry Snowboarder stickers to give away. Rare we didn't make. I don't know what colors he made. You know, go down there and slap him and Cody a high five. Seriously, go to Baker Street. We need you to go there. We need you to go there. I'm gonna give Tam a spin anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll DoorDash him some Rangoons. Oh, best I can do is phase my ball off. Okay. From Jim Sprazium. Did you get on the GNU upgrade 2Ds for a double dose of Hendo's Pin?
I did.
You rode that.
Yeah. I liked it. I mean, I liked it better than the...
I've got to give Ben
the update.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you have to give Ben the update. But no, I liked it better than the Carver.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I've got to do that.
Yeah. Better than the Carver, where it does have some carbon
we
going.
have a review of it.
What is going on?
I think we're delayed.
I think so.
Like you're coming in late. I'm gonna pop out and I'll pop right back in. Give me a minute here.
I'll answer this question. All right. So for the upgrade, I got to ride it this year. I enjoyed it. It was better than the Carver, where the Carver, if you tried to set an edge really hard on it and really drive into your turns, it didn't do quite as well. It wanted to fold on you. You kind of had to ride that one like you're light as a bird almost. With the upgrade, with that carbon running from nose to tail, you can actually drive into turns more and really use it to its fullest extent, I would say, where I think it's better for the general public.
I'm back.
Perfect. Is this better now? No.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll pop out. I just answered the question.
Chaos has ensued.
I'll pop out real quick, but I just answered the question.
Join Cluanon. Oh, no. You just got to go spray some skier. You're safe.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. So. All right. Don't threaten me with a good time. Let's see. Oof. Poor Matt Tizzolo. Wife did not survive the white ribbon of death, but she balls. Spin for her niece. Oh, Siobhan. Saw them yesterday on Thanksgiving. Hiked the park with them. Good. I'll give you a sticker pack, Matt. We'll give you a sticker pack. So, mark that down, TC. Matt Tizzolo, small sticker pack for his wife, non-trade. But yeah, you know how to get a hold of that. Actually, I don't even need to mail that to you. I'll just give it to you in the parking lot. There. So, make sure she ices her knees though if she hurt them. Okay. Let's see. From Sean Sheeling. Warpig or Orca or both, and not a poop rider. I make it down the glades and side hits. I'm 6'2", 70-ish pounds, 12 boots. Thoughts on sizes? For the Warpig, you probably want the 51, maybe the 54 if you want more float. For the Orca, what is that, 53? I think.
Yep.
In there. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
But if that's what you're using it for, I would not get the Orca.
Yeah, I would. The Warpig will have better snap.
Yeah, much better.
Honestly, since you want to ride glades and side hits, you should go look at Service Dog. That thing will boost you. Boost.
Honestly, or even the Psycho Candy.
That's what I would do.
Psycho Candy in like a 154.
Or give it spins. Give it spins. TC's popping buttons.
So close. I'm down to 2.
This is a rough question from Kali B 1970. About to pull the trigger on some Ride Lasso Pro wides in a US 10.5. My foot width is 4.25 inches. Do I need the wides? That boot measures at 4 inches before you heat mold it. Width. I think if you heat mold it, you'll get the width you need without the wide, but it also depends on what you're using for an insole and stuff. There's like a couple variable in there for it, but it might work for you. So it's the wide might be too wide. That's the problem. If you can try them on first, definitely do it. Or if they've got a good return policy, be prepared for that just in case, because you want it to move like this side to side. So if it's too wide, what's going to happen is your foot's going to move like this, hit the side. So you want it to move all as one. You don't want to have it like engage and then move. Ooh, reverse spin. All right. You got to support some snowboarding there. Let's see. Okay. Take this from Randy Gould. Pray for my buddy Drew. Nothing is wrong with him except he is borrowing my since I got my balds phase. Can I get a spin for him so I can get my bindings back? Hashtag spread the stoke. Shop local. I tell you what, Randy, you're being a good guy. You're hooking your buddy up. We got a set of Ride. Where the fuck are they? I got some Ride Spectre medium. If they'll fit him, he can have them. He can have them. So it's so mark that down. RJ Gold, make sure you email your mailing address. I'll give you a Ride Spectre binding in a size medium for him because you're doing the Lord's work out here. Also, you're not going to like what just happened, TC.
I saw. I was laughing about it.
Pop up hashtag
yeah.
wife trademark.
I was laughing about it. I saw that coming.
4 buttons.
I saw it coming, and we have to give him 2 spins. Now I'm buttonless. We need the buttons to go back up.
Buttonless. All right. You said you wanted 2 spins. The chaos isn't. TC pops a button.
I don't got anything to pop.
You got any buttons left to pop?
A little nip slip for you. I got nothing. I got nothing there. Gave you a little Janet Jackson.
This scrawny Slavic man. Oh, one more. We could have had you put a button back on.
It would have been the top button. I'm going Cholo next.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been funny. Oh, man. All right. We're going to take Stephen Shaughnessy. What phase binding would you run on a ride algorithm? No real park other than medium jumps and bomb and groomers on the ice coast. Thanks again for all you do. Thank you for thanking us. I would probably just run the Katana or the Mercury, depending on if I wanted unibody or the adjustments on there, right? That's what you would do, right?
I was just thinking straight Katana. Like with that carbon 5 and stuff. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, Katana.
If you're bombing, just go with the Katana. It's got a better ankle strap. Like that Ox Tech is amazing. I would just go with that.
Yeah. All right. Let's give this man a spin. Mm-hmm. If it hits, he gets the Katana phases.
Yep.
Instead, he some slow signs.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Okay. Take this one from Senior Kobe. Thinking about getting a volume shifted board, 6'3", 215 pounds, 11 boot, ride a lot on in the Pacific Northwest. Current Quiver is a Spring Break Resort Twin 160. Yes, pick your lucky ones, and a Jones Hovercraft 2.0 164. You need a party board, bro. You need a Rome service dog.
Yeah.
And like a 56.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that would be the money right there for you. You know?
Yeah, because you got everything else.
Shall I spin it?
Yep.
All right. Next person gets a spin, which is really funny because it's our boy Beziums. He wants you to CB days your knees, OG muscle gel, and CB days code Angry20. I think they actually have a Black Friday code for 50% off, so it's actually a better code than what we have.
Can you still stack them?
BFCM. You used to be able to. I don't know.
Well, stack them if you can.
Bees has to join Cluanon. He's riding him at Thirsty Thursday. You know? Okay. Let's feel like we're missing some super chats here, so we gotta let's see. Here we go. We'll take this one from Slushy Shredder 6. I've missed the last 3 or 4 live streams up to today. Just for all you do, true supporters of the snowboard community, all phase my balls. Maybe your balls will get phased. Or you could win a set of Rome katanas for your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Chad Otterstrom? Where's Chad O? He should be here.
Where is Chad?
Yeah. We'll take this super chat from Stank Scott. Phase my katana balls. Okay. Almost went to you popping a button. You'd have to start doing the button fly. Okay. From X Blue. What is your guys' favorite carving board this year? That top 5 literally just came out. It's the United Shapes Transmission.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Watch the top 5 on that. Watch the review on it too. Hey, second prize winner. You won yourself a gift card to Blower. So you got yourself a Blower Snowboard Shop gift card. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder. We'll get that over to you the next week. From the key, why is there no snow in Utah yet? Who do I blame? Jonathan Buckhouse.
The government.
All hate to every snowboard influencer. You gotta direct all hate to them. You lose a turn. And Letters is worried about that Sky Pilot because FaZe is getting all the love. Okay, fine. We'll give you a spin, and if it hits, you get the Sky Pilot.
Hmm.
You're getting the old reverse spin.
Fakey spin.
Well, sir, you'll be stoked. Oh, no, bounced out. Never mind. Sport snowboard. You almost got to put a button back on. So, all right. We got this one from Steven Whitman. Guys, I'm 6 foot, 180 pounds, currently on a 156 Ride Berserker that got as a skinny fucker. What size should I look for in an all-mountain shadow band type of board? I mean, at 180, I'd be riding the 57 shadow band. Unless you really need that extra length, then you could bump up to the 59. But you're riding like it's appropriate. for the most part. So, yeah. Yep. So there you go. Ugh. Local. Shop local. Okay. All right. We'll take this one from Snowboard Crazy. Hey guys, what are your thoughts on the K2 Conda liner lacing system? My wife is looking at the K2 Contours. I have ridden every generation of Conda. The new one is literally the best. They put the nylon cable in there. They changed the lacing, like where it comes through in the bottom. It doesn't come like as tight over the instep. If it fits your foot, fits your needs, it'll hold you down. It's absolutely amazing. I think they did it really with it.
Yeah. Just don't tighten it too tight and you're going to be totally fine.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people end up, Well, the next person gets a spin, which is Collie B, so we'll give him a spin. Well, hey, you won yourself back, sir. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com. Give us your mailing address. We'll get that to you. So. Ooh, this is a good one from Ollie Deck. Ruptured my Achilles a couple years ago, been strength training, but still gets sore after a few laps. Any suggestions to help just suck it up? Well, one, if you haven't, get yourself an aftermarket insole in your boot. Make sure it fits your foot shape, the length, the arch height, everything like that. You probably are going to want to heat mold the boot with the new insole too, to make sure it accommodates in case there's any scar tissue or weird going on with that. If you can get it, I'm a big fan of the CB Days OG muscle gel, the 5,000 milligram. I have Achilles tendonitis. I rub that on my Achilles before I go ride, and I can get about 4 or 5 hours before I start to feel pain when I've got that on. And then just continue with the strength training and the PT because you're using muscles. It can be those things. You just want to make sure. You got anything to add, sir?
No, I think that's pretty good. Like, without just having to try on a million different boots and flex them for a while, I mean, that's going to be your best bet.
We got a bit of a delay. I'm going to pop out for a minute. I'm going to give this guy a spin, and then I'm going to pop out. I'm going to refresh some stuff really quick. I think we're just going overkill here. Person loses a spin, so you can pick a question, but I'll be right back.
Cool. Let's find one for you guys. We'll go way up and see what we can find real quick. Last year, oh, already did all those. Yeah, pretty good about keeping it on track, actually. Let's see. We'll go with this question from Jarl. Yep. The Greater. 1, 2, 3. All right. Would you go with a 157 wide Super DOA for 6'2", 195 pounds, size 11.5 Solomon launches, or a different size? I mean, 157 wide wouldn't be bad. I think it comes in.
If you're using it as a park board, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're using it as an all mountain board, maybe step it up one size, but like if you're using it how it's intended, that's perfect.
Yeah. Let's see.
We all that man spin.
That's the one we skipped the spin on, right? No spin. Okay, that's a no spin because the person above them. It's like it's just how this goes. You never know. That's how it goes. Let's see. Looking for a good question here. This man's trying to get some stickers. J58 in for the rain. Need some stickers. TC does a button.
Yeah, we're back.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Top button. Cholo.
Top one only.
Top one only.
Oh man, it's too funny. Oh man. Ooh. Oh, we got an hour and 20 minutes left on this live stream before we're done. That's not bad. Like, you know,
we've reached the delirium state.
Hopefully we can pick up a few
one.
more people in here.
I found one from a new guy.
Right. Okay, pick it. Let's do it.
Yep. From Stolen Crown.
Stolen Crown. I have my old Burton Clash 2009 still. Have Snowboard changed a lot since then? Or can I still, you can still use it. They've just changed a lot.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a budget, go out and ride it. Who cares? Hit rocks with it.
Yeah. But yeah, they've changed
anything.
Like I had the 2008 Clash. Maybe it was the 2007, but like my cousin still rides that board because he just got into snowboarding, so I gave it to him and I was like, here you go, take it. But yeah, I mean, you can ride it. I still see them out there, but yeah, technology's definitely changed. It's like having an old computer. Will it still work? Probably. Can you get on something a lot better to use that's way easier and everything? 100%. Like
the old computer analogy is perfect. I've got my 2007 MacBook Pro over here, and I got my 2019 MacBook Pro right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only use this for live streaming just to read stuff on that side and check stream health and stuff. This one handles everything else.
Yeah.
You know, that's yeah. Let's give this man a spin. Small sticker pack for this man. Small sticker pack for this man. You got to email us info@angrysnowboarder to claim that, but yes, you get that. Also, I guess you from the future is in the chat. Thunder 69 420. I shaved just for this moment.
That's great.
Oh yes, I love it when the chaos comes out in full force. It's my favorite.
That's funny.
Phase my balls off. Phase my balls off. Also, I love this question that's right underneath it. This is just too funny. Come on, work. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. From Threxo. I bought a Burton flight attendant and hated it. Put a bad taste in my mouth for camber underfoot, rocker tips. Is this a Burton sucks things? I assume it probably... The flight attendant is the most uninspiring board I've ever ridden from Burton. It's just... It's a dad in white New Balances with socks pulled up to his knees and a phone clipped on his belt loop. It's horrible. It's just a horrible board. It rides like shit. It just shouldn't exist. It's awful.
Yeah, that board is not good.
You know? That
board, like I had the same experience on it where I was like, I'll get on it. This board sells like hotcakes. Like, let's see it. And then I was like, this board sucks. Like it skids everything. The radial side cut on it sucks. Like it's not a fun board. Like I could definitely see that happening, but honestly, there's way better stuff with rocker nose and tail, like and camber underfoot. Like there's a million better boards out there. Almost everything else. Like I wouldn't let it put a bad taste in your mouth over that.
Yeah, if you want something that's better than the flight attendant with the same camber profile, ride moderator, ride take. So much better. Jones flagship.
Pick your line on egg, or pick your line. Fucking
it's
Rome Ravine Pro, all of them. Like it's terrible.
Yeah, that board fucking absolutely sucks. It's just horrible. It's horrible. It's like You know, like it's not a good thing. I don't know. I like you said, it skids everywhere, and I was like, oh, the people that love it makes sense because all they do is skid their fucking turns.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dad board. It's like I rode radial side cuts with camber. This is great, you know.
Yeah. You're like, okay, well, there's new technology out there. Power steering is amazing. Like, it sucks. It just sucks.
Yeah. It sucks.
You're not
It
alone
sucks.
on that one.
It's just it sucks. Like that's the only way to describe it. You get to put another button on, sir.
We back.
So congratulations. Figure it out.
Throw everybody through a loop and start doing the sleeves first.
Yeah, that would be funny. This is a question I think you can answer for Gene Graves. Do Evo employees work on commission?
No, they don't. It's the worst thing ever, too. But no, so
it's only hourly, isn't it?
Yep. Or whatever promos the companies are doing, but even those are pretty much non-existent at this point. So they're just doing it for the love of the game, pretty much. Like, they don't get anything extra. They're not trying to upsell you on shit because it doesn't matter to them. They're just straight up there for hourly wage. So take as much time as you want with them. It's no skin off of their back. They just end up working less. So, yeah. They're not trying to upsell you on everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have made so much fucking money if I worked there. Like, and I got commission. Like, it would be insane, but you don't get any.
Does anyone know where Chad Otterstrom is? He's supposed to be here.
I'm getting worried that one of those.
I look forward to Chad comments in every live stream. Yeah. Oh, this one's funny for you. From Czar. TCU handsome Rangoon, button back up so we can begin again.
If that's what you guys want, I'll put them all back up.
You got to phase your balls off, though. Oh, no, shop local.
Oh, never mind.
Got another one from Letters. Spin for Sky Pilot for my friend. I'll put a pair of bindings on them for free 99. Hashtag phase my balls.
Look at it go.
You're popping a button.
Bastard, Letters. You son of a bitch.
Pop one. That goddamn little dwarf.
You son of a bitch.
Little
go back
dwarf in magic.
Put the clues on again.
Yeah. Boise Big Bank motherfucker. Yeah, get back to put your clutes on and go back to the bank. Yeah. That's what we need. Oh man. All right. Take this one from Treeborough 1. What's the proper sizing for the Jones Howler or K2 Commonwealth for a 5'9", 195 pounds, size 10.5 boot, bride in the Pacific Northwest that likes to ride trees and side hits? Cheers. I mean, I wouldn't go below a 61.
Yeah.
Because that snow is just so heavy.
Yeah, that and the weight and the boot size, like 60 would be your smallest on the Commonwealth I'd go, or on the Howler I'd go. Like, honestly, probably that 61 wide, I think it is, or is it the 60 wide? Whichever one it is, you're probably going to want to go with the wide.
Yeah.
Same with the Commonwealth. I think it's a 61 wide, and I wouldn't go any smaller than that. Like, I might even want to be on that at 160 just because of that snow. So, err on the side of bigger.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's where it's at. All right. Get that a spin. Spray skiers. It's good. I like spraying skiers. It's fun. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Find something here. Oh, I like this one from our boy Chef Drew. Does it help you guys when people let the ads play rather than skipping? Yeah, we make more money.
Yeah.
So if you skip it, when a YouTube thing, if you skip it after 5 seconds, we get like pennies per ad. The longer it plays, the more money we make because it's a 49-51% split. Let's say that ad was $10. We would get $4.99 out of it if it ran all the way through in there. So yes, it does help us for sure. But if you guys want to skip, not skip, you do you. You support and how you do it. I know, like with all the YouTube stuff I watch, some of the guys, the smaller guys, I just, if I'm like making dinner, I let the ads just run. I'm like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. But if it's something I really want to get to, like skip ad, I'm like, skip. So I get it. And with what we do with the way that I schedule, like the reviews and stuff, because if they're over 8 minutes, you can put mid ad breaks in the video. They tried the last one of TC's videos. They tried to put 4 ad breaks in a 9-minute video, and I was like, no. So I let it go 5 minutes ad break. Then it went 3 minutes an ad break on that, and that way I feel like it wasn't overwhelming you guys. So like we do have some control at least, or maybe it's the illusion of control. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Support snowboarding. I like this idea right here from our moderator. TC, reset the shirt before spin power hour begins.
I can do that.
We got 9 minutes, and then we can definitely do that. It'll be too good.
We'll reset it at the power hour.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. When we hit the powerest, the most powerful of hours. Okay. From Overexposed, struggling a bit, looking for a POW focused, snappy, surfy, all mountain that can chill and vibe on deep days, but also rip through chop chunder on hard pack ice. Thinking Kazoo or Black Snowboard to Death. Thoughts? I'd go with the Kazoo over the Black Snowboard to Death for that. You can be lazy on the Kazoo because of the way that it's the big mountain Mercury these days, as TC coined it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you're gonna want.
I would definitely consider that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It floats better in POW than the Black Snowboard to Death too.
Yeah.
Well, the next person loses a spin, and I've felt really bad because it's letters, and he's the small wheel spin. I'm sure there's a sticker pack. The original wheel. You got spin again, but you lost. The wheel claimed you already. It's too funny. Hard to believe this is what we started with during the pandemic. Was this little guy?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Look how far we've come. It's amazing. Oh, I like this. This is a good one from our boy Ruff. Do what I do. When you leave for work, leave playlist with all videos and put on repeat. Easy. So it's just cranking ad revenue. We appreciate you, sir.
Yeah.
We do. You gotta lose a turn, sir. You lose a turn.
That's the second one he's lost today.
I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Jack Marshall, could you add a second grand prize slot to the wheel? I could. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Where's the chaos in that? I like the fun. Sometimes I like to just randomly give stuff away during live streams, like our boy Ted G. He's getting that ride moderator.
Mm-hmm.
Or our Mr. Ghoul, his friend, is getting a set of bindings. Like, ooh, this is a good one. from Dylan Padilla. What park board should I get for a size 13 boot riding bear? You need a wide.
Yeah.
And depending what you weigh, but you're riding bear, you're riding slush. I would look and check the ride stuff, like the zero or the bench warmer and the wide. The Rome, I would look at the Rome Agent wide, the Artifact wide, and why do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, I'd look at a K2 Almanac as well. What do you got for this, man?
This one's not technically a park board, but the day I rode it in the park and had a great time. The Nitro Basher. It's a POW board, but it's a twin POW board, so that would actually work really well for you, I think. Otherwise, like that foot is fucking freaking me out. Probably another one out of left field, which is just a twin POW board that would work for you, is the Spring Break Powder Twin. Like that would probably be a great thing for you, especially because of how wide it is. Like, and it's just
actually, yeah.
Board. So those are the two I would go with, just because still with a 13, I'm still a little concerned on wide boards. Like you might need an ultra wide or something. Like, actually, no, that's 56. Yeah. I think the biggest they make the Retox. And if they made a 59, that's like a mid wide, and that could work for you. But I think it's a 56 is the biggest. So that ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Standard Extreme is wide as shit too.
Yeah.
Because it's got the mid bite. So like the waist width is not indicative of the width of the inserts, because at the inserts it's like 2 inches wider.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Yep. Right. Shop local. Okay. Let's see. All right. We got Fodidact. Any board recommendations to complement my 2024 Lib rig? I was thinking something more Powy party. If you stuck with Lib, you could always pick up an Orca or like a Sweetfish. Otherwise, you want Powy party, I would look at the new Rome Service Dog or a Solomon Dance Hall. Maybe a Jetstream even.
Yeah, that would be good.
Else for this man?
If you want to keep it directional, go with, I mean, a Solomon Goop would be sick. That would be a lot of fun. It'd be different enough from your Lib rig, but still be able to park and hit POW.
Yeah.
You do a Sky Pilot. You could do a Storm Chaser, where backseat camber, really surfy, that sort of thing. Not really park oriented, but you got that POW and party going on there. And the last one would be the Ride Psycho Candy. That'll do both of those really well, and you still get that like carbon 5 in it for some snap. So that's what I do.
Yeah, there you go. Big money. No, you're supposed to go back. Well, the next person loses a spin. Sorry, y'all. No ride. I know you'd like the katanas and you want to hashtag phase my balls, but you get no spin.
No.
There's no chill here. No chill. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got Smashidi with the super chat. Spin to send snow to the Pacific Northwest. Snow base is 2 inches. Ugh, gross. You get nothing, including snow. I also love this one from Drumflyer. If I ever meet TC in person, I'll be sure to call him a handsome red.
We'll come to Thirsty Thursday.
Yeah, show up Thirsty Thursday, February 19th, up at Ski Cooper. You can come up and join Cluanon. It'll be great. Mm-hmm. We'll have 2 pairs of clues for people to see how shitty they really are. So, yeah. Also, I saw a question earlier, but I don't know if I can get to it. It's from Homie that he's an instructor at Breck. He showed up to the barbecue last weekend. He was asking who made the pulled pork. That was our very own Steven Stanek Scott. He made that, smoked that for over 12 hours. Because men of a certain age, they just start smoking meat, you know?
You got to pick up a hobby, and that becomes the
really
number one.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we got this one from J58. Stickers number 2. I have a Moss U5 kicking around to swoop with the rain. What's board number 3? You need a 203 BBC.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Where is Chad Otterstrom? I thought he'd be here for sure. Oh, man. All right. We'll take this one from Owen Erickson. I'm between a couple of snowboards, the Rome Stolly Cruiser, the Capita Aeronaut, and the K2 Commonwealth for all mountain free ride, but will ride a little park. I'd go with the Commonwealth. I think that's the good middle ground between all three of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's a you question more than me.
Yeah, I mean, I would go Commonwealth, Cruiser, then Aeronaut, just because it takes the Aeronaut a little bit more to break in, where I feel like the Cruiser, you don't need any break-in period to feel comfortable on rails with it. Aeronaut's just a little bit stiffer, a little bit snappier, so approaching rails, that sort of thing, it can knock you off your line. And the Commonwealth, it just feels solid right out of the wrapper. Like, I've got 4 days on it now, and it just feels perfect to me. Like, could still press on it, can still do all the fun jibby stuff. I took it through the park at Steamboat, which is just a couple tiny rails, and it was still a fun board. So I didn't notice that like 4 mils of taper on it or whatever it is, but that would be a solid choice. Like, that's number 1, Cruiser 2, Aeronaut 3.
Lose a turn. Wah, wah. Letters wants to know what insane lengths did you have to go to in order to actually get another set of clues? I figured they'd be blocking you. I had to hire a dwarf from the mines of Idaho to dig into the vault to get these. These things are just so, like, how do you fucking ride these with a straight face and tell people to buy them? These things are so bad. I don't get it. Like, they're so goddamn bad. They're so goddamn bad. It's oh God. Like, why does this exist? Like, who buys shitty products like this? Well, next person loses a spin.
No, Letters again.
We answered that guy's question, so it's good.
Oh, all of them. It's Power Hour. Button them up.
Power Hour buttons are coming on. From Buckhouse Gun Safety School, please ask Tommy to unblock me. I'm just a pro influencer and did nothing wrong to him. You didn't eat birds with him. You got to break wings and eat birds.
Break beaks.
Well, we're in the first Power Hour, and you already got to pop a button.
Oh, hi. He's making an appearance. He said it's Power Hour. We're doing it. Hi, big boy.
He is. Look at that big old blockhead. Herb, you got that big old blockhead.
Yeah, I'll leave this one undone. We've gotten one. Hey, bud.
There you go. Okay, we got Promuse Q. What's your point of reference in terms of rider experience when you prepare your top 5 boards for beginners intermediate? I'm not sure whether I should consider myself an upper beginner, early intermediate. You're either beginner or you're intermediate. Stop trying to add extra layers to it. You either suck or you suck less. That's pretty much it. Like, I love the people that are like, I'm a solid intermediate. I can carve. You skid a bunch of fucking turns and you just shit kidding around. You have no control. You don't understand it. You're a beginner. Let's put it this way. You got less than 100 days on snow, you're a beginner. You got 100 to 200 days on snow, you're intermediate. There you go. We'll make it easy. Lose a turn. All right. I like this one from our boy Hoyt. Spin to make Hunter shave his beard. He should get rid of it. He's 22 years old. He needs to look like a little boy, not like a 48-year-old man with chin pubes. You got to shop local. Shop local. Okay. From AJW 4996. What's a good kids all mountain board? They're kids. It doesn't fucking matter. You put them on it and they can ride it anywhere. Like that's literally it. Like, don't overthink it. They're a kid. Put them on there. Make sure they're warm. Smack them on the ass. Send them out there.
Yeah. Prodigy, like any of the Solomon, any of the Ride, like they all make good kids boards now.
Yeah. Where's Chato? Where's Chato?
Son of a bitch.
Okay, we'll take this one from Ed Old School. I'm going to contribute this time because I enjoy your no BS reviews. Getting back out there after a long hiatus. Currently have a 2000 Burton Supermodel 163 K2 Elect. Oh my God, that thing's ancient. 57 next year, new board for sure. Yeah, get a new board. Let's spin and give you a new board. Win you a board right now. Let's see if this happens.
Nope.
You got nothing. Ugh. I like this. Signal knows what's up with Chato. Chato, Sludge Lord. Guy loves his green sludge. Well, that's the worst. Ruff knows what it is. It's Power Hour.
Mm-hmm.
Spray skiers. No, phase my balls off. Even better. Okay, let's find something here. All right, we got a follow-up question from Vetter11. You guys recommended a spring break resort to inform me earlier. What size would you recommend for East Coast riding? 10.5 boot, 195. Get the 156. It's like all around. You're riding small hills. Yeah, You'll be fine. Spray skiers. All right, super chat from Mr. Jackoff Beep. Why are beginners obsessed with categorizing their riding abilities? E.g., I'm a lower, middle, intermediate, advanced. What flex board do I need? Hashtag FMB. Because they need to feel validated for whatever it is, and they don't want to admit they just suck because society has put the pressures on us that you can't just suck at something and have fun at it. You have to make it into being like this big thing where you got to show the whole world you're doing it and how good you are. And it's a bunch of crock of bullshit. I suck at snowboarding. I'm fucking happy with it. I have fun with it. That's all that fucking matters. That's all you should do. Yeah. Okay. You're not the best. Cool. You know what? We all were not the best at some point. Am I right, TC?
Oh, yeah. Everybody starts off by eating shit. Like, it is what it is. Just embrace it. Think back to how much fun it was when you actually did that. Like starting off snowboarding might be the funnest part of snowboarding. Like, everything's a new experience for you.
Oh my God, your first powder turn, you'll never experience it again.
Yeah. You'll never experience a first powder turn ever again. Oh my God, it's sad. It's sad. There's a lot of stuff that I'll never have first of again that was great. Like, embrace sucking. There's nothing wrong with it. Just own the fact. Be like, yeah, I suck. It's fine. Tell me I suck. It's okay. But everyone wants to be like, I'm better than I am. Here we go. I read on Reddit that I'm an expert. Just shut the fuck up. Go snowboard more. Go get 100 days in a season. You know?
Oh no, did we lose him? Not during power hour. Did we lose him? We lost him.
No, there
All right.
we go.
Oh, there it is.
Had a little.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh. There we go. We're back, maybe? I don't know anymore.
There it is.
Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Yeah, this shit's getting wonky. Anyways, we got to phase my balls off again. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll take this super chat right here from Jim Rat PhD guy. Something for a daily that will ride like my old ass timeless, but not as stiff as the commissioner or gnarly as my 24 Black Snowboard Death. Tahoe local, 200 pounds, size 11 boots, 45-year-old lifelong athlete. What profile would my old timeless have been? It would have been full camber. It would have been full camber. You know what? You want something a little easy? Go buy a Commonwealth or a Jones Aviator or a Howler. Hell with it. Get a Howler. Get a Howler. You'll be happy. You know? Ugh.
What was that last one?
Howler.
Okay. I was thinking
Get
of
a
deep
Howler.
fake.
No, because if he want, I mean, yeah, yes and no, but he doesn't want it. Like, get a commissioner, get a Howler,
Not a commissioner.
something like that. You'll be happier. You know, you'll be happier, and it'll be better for you. So. Next person gets a spin. Oh, look who it is. It's Letters.
He's back.
Letters wins a second prize. He gets a gift certificate to Blower. So I can click some links. Oh, here we go. From Pat Zaransky. Best party board for boosted now that the dance hall pro has been slimed. Hashtag phase my balls. Hashtag where's Chado? Pat, you need a Rome service dog from this year. 100%. That's what you need. That's what you want. Or a goop. You either get the Solomon goop or you get the service dog. Those are your two options from me. What do you got for him?
I mean, both of those would be great options. Party board-esque. I'm thinking a K2 Sky Pilot because you still get that little bit of volume shift, but a little bit more snap to it. And then, trying to, I mean, that's not going to, yes, all in extreme. I didn't get to ride it. You rode that one, so I'm not 100%. Would that be party board enough for him?
Which one? The Sky
All
Pilot?
in extreme.
All extreme. No, that's less party board. That's more like free ride board. Like if it was the all in, yes, but the extreme, they are two different boards.
Okay.
Two very, very much different boards. So
because I mean the all in's fun. I just don't think it's got the snap he's gonna want.
Yeah. So all right, let's give this man a spin. Next person gets a spin. Well, that goes to Mr. Dell 29. Just crashing on someone on the hill while drunk, same as a DUI. Depends what state you're in, but yeah.
Here it is.
Which is real funny because they will overserve at the resort.
Yeah,
you can get charged. Some people do that, then they run off and get in their car and then drive through the base area and hit people with their car too.
Double whammy.
You get nothing. You get nothing. Ooh, I like this one. From Threxo, coming out west and staying in Frisco to hit a few hills. Bar food suggestions for Frisco and Copper. Well, Coppers, whatever. You know, you can get like operated downhill Dukes or something. Although evidently, I guess they're getting an empanada shop out there. Otherwise, in Frisco, you can go to the Mile Hall or whatever the hell it's called, and it's got like Chamayo's in there. There's an empanada place. There's a few other things. There's a coffee shop, an ice cream place. You can do that. I don't know. I'm a fan of China Szechuan. Hacienda Real, really good Mexican. I like that place. That's a good one. You know, the good thing is Summit County is small. You can make it from edge to edge in like 20 minutes driving anywhere. So it doesn't really matter. So,
yeah.
TC
like
knows a few places in Frisco.
Yeah. I like Eagle Street Barbecue at Copper. If you're going to have lunch and actually want to eat a real lunch that doesn't feel like you're crazy overpaying compared to everything else, the Ari on top of the gondola, that's really good. In Frisco, I would go either Fifth Avenue Grill, that's like a nicer place, or Pepino's has pretty decent pizza. I think they raised the prices though since they got new owners, but they used to have the best pizza in Summit in my opinion, but I think it's changed a little bit. Haven't been back.
Yeah, that was a sad thing. They like had that perfect formula and then they ruined it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and it was the perfect price. It was like $4 a slice for like half a pizza, pretty much.
Yeah, not cool. Support snowboarding. All right. I like this one from Riley Robertson. Was out Black Friday shopping, and every time we saw a pic of skiers on merchandise, my 7-year-old would yell at spray skiers. You should be surprised. We're raising that next generation right. They get it. They get it. It's awesome. Well, the next person loses a spin. I'm sorry, Ed. Contribution going through this time. We'll also be picking up an Angry Snowboarder hoodie. Keep it going. I don't think we're going anywhere. Although, according to the haters, they're like, one day you're going to make money at this. And I'm like, I have 2 employees. Like, we have a business. You know? Okay. This guy wants a power spin. We'll give him a power spin.
Look at that thing just bounce.
Well, you lose a turn. You lose a turn. Oh, yes. All right. We'll take this one from Will Flint. Appreciate what you guys do. You're both beauties. Wondering what bindings you'd recommend for a 10, 10.5, 159 boot, 159 yes standard on ink. Phase my balls. I mean, you could do the Rome Katana phase on that standard on ink for sure. You could do the Mercury phase from Jones too. So, yeah, that would be really, really cool. Otherwise, if you wanted to go with like something from Skate Tech, I'd probably do the Yes Drive on that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be good.
That's
You got anything else for him?
I mean, a Union Force should fit a 10.5 actually perfectly. Otherwise, no, you covered the bases.
Yes. Yep. Let's give this man a spin. Spray skiers. Oh no, now we got to phase my balls off. It bounced. Okay, we'll take this one from French Friars, asking for the misses. Have you guys heard they're going to start having phase in the women's bindings? Not a men's small, but a women's specific binding. # phase your balls. Next year. Next year is 100%. Like they said it's happening next year. The smalls was just like a stopgap for it. But yeah, there will be next year for sure. Ollie slow signs. From Stank Scott. I like canteen, but I've heard that the battalion face is better for bad knees. Which one would you suggest? All of them? Except for the 32? Because that might be too soft for you. I think they should all work for you. Spray skiers. Spray skiers.
It's hot.
From B Shreddy, how many orders of Rangoons do you think you could smash and still go smash pow? I mean, I'm smart enough to not pull a Gorb and eat 35 of them in one sitting when lactose intolerant.
A lot of cream.
Yeah, that guy blew Bungus out. He was dying. Yeah, I'm smart enough to be like 1 or 2 is all I need. That's 10. 5 to 10. That's fine. You know? Don't need to go super crazy with it. Got to join Cluanon again. Oh, no. You get spray skiers. You're lucky. All right. Let's see. Find something here. Okay. I think this is funny from S2000. I have a long lost super chat about January mountain wrecks somewhere far up there, lost in the sauce of TC. But it's in the ether, man. You know how Black Friday goes. Everything goes wild. It doesn't matter. It's out there. Nothing is guaranteed in this life on Black Friday. But TC will pop a button.
We'll go top button this time. We'll go top button. Work our way down.
Yes. Oh, this is funny. From our boy Barndon 1. Wife returning to snow. Spin. Need bundings, please. Best we can do is the next person gets a spin, which ironically is letters. I'm swimming for days. Hashtag face my balls.
Son of a bitch. This guy's in the right place at the right time. Let's not forget, he was also the most bankrupt man when we did it the other way.
No. He bankrupted his best friend and then himself.
That's true.
You can't forget that. Slushy was going to win. He was going to win. He was 1 away, and Letters destroyed him with 4 spins. Just utterly destroyed him.
That was so fucking hilarious. Funny. That was so funny. Just 1 away, just hit a hot streak of getting so many in a row and then just absolutely screwed at the finish line. Good times.
Yeah. No. Bart Simpson's head. If Clusers are members of Cluanon, does that make Buckhouse the Cluanon shaman? Yes. 100%. Phase my balls. Okay. From person account 8117. Is Yes going to have boards for 2027 season and beyond? Any changes that anyone knows? They got the molds, and Nidecker's helping them with production for 3 more years. I think they're just figuring out the rep force and stuff. But yeah, they should have boards. So should be good to go.
Just boards though, no bindings.
All right. Give this man a small sticker pack. You got to collect that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and we'll get that to you. So, let's see. Michael Stacy is I'm a semi-intermediate beginner. TC pop a button. Hashtag full Monty TC. Hashtag face my balls. Best we can get you is a small sticker pack, sir.
We'll add that to what else you got there.
Yeah, exactly. That makes it easy. From T Mestret, can I heat mold liners in the? You can. Do I recommend it? No, because you're gonna burn them. I guarantee you're gonna torch them. You don't do it. You don't know what you're doing. You're just gonna ruin your oven and you're gonna ruin the liners. Don't do it.
Yeah, just go to your shop and they'll take care of it for you.
Jumbo sticker pack. Jumbo sticker pack. We got a jumbo sticker pack going out to Team Mistret. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com with your username and we can collect that. So yeah. Okay. Super chat here from Beziums. How does one gain salvation from Cluanon? Hashtag phase my wife trademark. Hashtag Chad's at the tavern. Probably. He's up at Fat Chad's Tavern. The only way to gain salvation is seppuku. You get nothing. All right, from Bear264, thoughts on cushy bindings. I demoed the ride drones last season. Was wondering if there was anything else with a super thick footbed. I'm riding Rome Vices with the 26 Katana footbeds, 230 pounds. I mean, Union Strata is pretty damn cushy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the Jones bindings are cushy, but with 230
if you want to talk about a lot of foam, you can always get yourself a set of Cluanons. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, yeah. All right. Anyways, next. Phase my balls. Yep. Okay, let's see. Looking around. Yeah, I'm not answering that. It's power hour.
Power hour.
We're doing some stuff. It's power hour. We don't got time for this shit. All right. From Blades of Glory 44. Terrain Wrecker's still a solid daily. Been making an Orca work up to this point. Mainly ride Keystone. I mean, it'll work, but I feel like you should go get some real camber under your foot.
Yeah, they got better options.
C2. Get some camber.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. It's power hour. Moving on. Lose a turn. Okay. I like this one from Ruff. Cluanon January 6th is when they storm the Clue headquarters with the influencer check. When the influencer check bounces. Oof. There's going to be a bunch of people that are snowboard influencers that you're going to watch jump ship real hard, I think. Next person loses a spin, which would be Beziums. He's working out to try and get strong enough for a toe side turn today. Hashtag phase my balls. Well, you don't get a spin.
But we'll add you to the count.
Yeah. So
35 so far. I could have missed some in there. I'm not sure.
35. We're killing it. Yeah. All right. We'll take this one from Dre NYC007. Question. Got a 9-year-old daughter. Just got her the cap at a space metal fantasy. She's tall and 100 pounds. What do you think? Hashtag phase them balls. Hashtag East Coast snow. You guys have snow. I mean, I think that's a solid choice if she's got the weight and everything. And if you say she's tall, she can leverage that. So I say, yeah, go for it, man. Good choice.
Oh, yeah, it's solid board.
How about a small sticker? Then you can put stickers on your daughter's snowboard. Make sure you email us at info@angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and TC will get that in the mail next week. Let's see. Let's see. Looking for something here. Finding some questions. From C Silvio 1. I don't understand how they made the clues look worse than they already did. Who the fuck is designing these? German engineers. They're very proud of their German engineering and the fact that they went to German engineering school. I mean, I don't know if they graduated top of the class or the bottom of the class, but when you graduate with a degree in engineering, you're an engineer. Doesn't mean you're good at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Well, next person loses a spin. 35 seems like a hashtag low phase ball. Let's see. Looking around for some stuff here. Don't ask for stuff. Okay. I like this one from the infamous Tuba. Is there a way to enhance general riding style so I don't ride like a stiff robot? The answer is more gear, right? No, actually, the answer is less gear, more time riding. You need more lift tickets or you need a season pass. And you need to be stretching more and taking care of your body and doing stuff like that and working out in the off season and stuff. That is the best way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real hot take. Anything else, TC?
Nope. That's perfect.
No? Okay. Well, you got yourself a small sticker pack. So you just got to collect that. Email us info@angrysnowboarder.com. And yeah. Ooh, I like this one. From Zach Butler. Just bought a 24 ride agenda as my first board. Found some old stock Union Ultra and Rome Vice bindings at a few places for a good price. Which would be better? The one that's slightly cheaper. Both of those are going to work for you. Either way, buddy. You're good. You know, pick the one that's cheaper, take that saved money, ride more. Got to lose a turn. I like this one from Ruff. I'm tired for you guys and I'm not reading. Do you even know how to read? Does anyone? Didn't you all go to the Buckhouse School for Children that don't read so good and things? Where's Chad O? I was really hoping. You know. Okay. Let's see. I feel like we're slowing down. Maybe we got to pull it out of here. I don't know. What do you think, sir?
We still got gift cards.
Do we? I know. We got a lot of stuff. Well, if we don't use them, we don't use them. It's okay.
Yeah, those can always get used.
People just didn't win this year.
On Thursday, Black Friday, or on Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we could do stuff. I don't know. Tried to give away a lot of stuff this year. People are blowing it. Very much disappointed. Very sad. From Brady, seen so many clues at my local hill. It's a pandemic. Well, that means you got to go up behind him and pull the ripcord, man. Let him eject. Got to join QAnon. Send it, get gnarly. Can I get one last spin here? Been here the whole. Yeah, dude, it's fun. How's that? You get a free sticker pack, jumbo sticker pack. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com and we will get that in the mail to you. So yeah. Let's see. I like this. The wheel giveth snowboard and the wheel taketh snowboards. Let's give you a snowboard, TJ. We're trying here.
Yeah, go with the small sticker pack.
Yeah, phase my balls off. Dr. Dunt, Went to the Buckhouse School of Firearms Safety, and now I walk with a limp. Highly recommend. Surprised you don't have stigmata. It's really good at that. Where's Chad O? All right. From Bears. Last of the super chat budget. Here's to everyone for having a great season. Hashtag ride more. Hashtag sacrifice for snowboarding. We're doing it. We're doing it. Shop local. From Benjamin Marshall, stream next week? Yes. No wheel, though.
Yeah, it's like we'll have a stream next week.
There's
for
three
sure.
more streams before the end of the year. Yeah, there'll be 3 more streams. Face my balls off. Let's see. From Beach Ready, want to get at least 100 days for my ride fuse. Seems like a tight, regular fit, pressure on big toe, but comfortable. Should I heat mold or will it significantly shorten the life? I figure if you ride them about 5 days, that'll go away. Just clip your toenails.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't. If you're trying to get 100 days out of it, just don't.
TC knows that move better than me.
Yeah, I would say don't heat mold it. Like if you have pressure on that big toe, just make sure conscious effort when you're riding. Just always have those knees bent, pressing into the boot. That way, it'll give you a little relief on the toe while also packing it out. But I mean, I wouldn't do it just for the big toe. Like if everything else was touching and pushing, I'd say go for it. But yeah, I would go. Signal with a great question. I would just go regular.
Oh, where is it? I saw it. Well, we got lose a turn on there, so you got nothing. Where'd that one go? Signal needs a meat spin.
You spin my head.
We were talking about that the other day in Discord. Like sites that shouldn't have existed back in the day.
Oh yeah, we used to do that. With freshman year of college, you turn it on and you shut the laptop. So when somebody goes into like a giant 400-person lecture and they just open their laptop, it just instantly plays, and you're like, "Oh shit, you got to shut it again." You're like, I guess I'm not taking notes today. Like, never leave your laptop open around other freshmen.
Oh man, we when I was in high school, we found a way to synchronize every computer to Hamster Dance so that it would play it in like rounds. And then we locked out the administrators. We
used to do that with the song Satisfaction. Everybody in computer technology class, 30 kids, would play Satisfaction and all log out. And the teacher would have to go through each one to log back in to either turn it down or turn it off. It was great.
Pat Saransky, Mr. Gorbachev, phase these balls. We're trying. It's weird. Shop local. I don't know, man. I think we're winding down here.
I see one more down here for sure.
Let's see. Grab it. Let's do it.
This one.
I just saw that one.
Yep.
Getting addicted. Hi, Mr. Cult Leader. My girlfriend wants to start snowboarding and is searching for boots. Any recommendations for a girl with a large calf? The good thing is women's boots tend to have a bigger cutout, so they'll fit a calf better, especially if they have a larger one. You just need to go, and when you're looking at like the back of the boot, so there's like usually like a slight cutout right here. Just make sure that matches up to her calf and you'll be good. But otherwise, best boot's the one that fits her foot and fits her needs. Just spend some time, make sure she's happy with it, and go from there.
If it's like a major problem, the ride boots do have a Velcro strap to open up the calf more. So you can always try those. That would be my first suggestion. But like Averin said, they are cut for women's calves to definitely with that more athletic calf as well.
Yeah. Next person gets a spin, which is Navy Shredder. Best bindings for my Gilson, first or second. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. Like, get out of here, nerd.
Yeah.
Some low hanging fruit comments. Ugh. Ugh. You know, yeah, that's where we are. Okay. No, I don't like that question. Get out of here, nerd. You get nothing. I think this is hilarious from Roy TT. Getting meat spin and goatsy is a rite of passage. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Ugh. Where's Chato? Where's Chato?
Son of a bitch.
I kind of like this statement though from Medi. TC should get a button-up jacket for a riding live stream. # winning spin.
I have a button-up jacket. I actually have one. We could do that.
Good. Spray some skiers too. Anyways, sir, I'm feeling like calling it a little early this year. It's been a long day. I need food. My blood sugar's low. Oh man. But I think we're gonna get out of here. So everyone that won, you have to email us info@angrysnowboarder to claim your prizes. You have till December 7th. If you don't, you forfeit it. We need to give a shout out to our sponsors. So that is Blower Board Shop, Baker Street Snow, Base Mountain Sports, Jones Snowboards, Rome Snowboards. Remember, there are deals for you guys too. Signal Snowboards, if you click the affiliate link, you will save 15%. If you use code ANGRY20 at Remind Insoles on the Solution Liner, you'll save 20% on this bad boy. They are taking pre-orders on the 9s and 10s, and that does work with that. If you use code Angry Snowboarder at Nerd Snowboards, you will get free shipping, and they're doing 20% off through Cyber Monday. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's everything we could do. You know, I'm tired. I want to go eat food and then go to sleep and not wake up ever again. Actually, I have to go to the post office and pick up a package because evidently the smart postage box that with the QR code, it won't scan my fucking QR code. It resets the thing every time it scans it. It just goes white. I gotta go convince them to open it up and let me in. And then I gotta go get Rangoons. I gotta take the dog for a walk too. So got all that. But yeah, no, thanks for tuning in. For everyone that came in for Black Friday, it's a rite of passage around here. Hopefully everyone that got stuff, kind of bummed we didn't give more away, but that just means we got stuff for the future. So we'll see where that goes from here. You got anything you want to add, sir?
Nah, thanks guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think that's it. So thank you.